Hey, there you go. My sound wasn't on. Wonderful. So it was running, but it didn't hear me. But that's okay. I sorted it out.
Always something.
It's always something. I only lost, what was it, 1 minute. Okay, everybody. Hey, welcome to D&D with Kristi. Here's Yella with a recap from last week.
So, last week we had Bright Swords Day. So, we went out, had some fun with some games, some pies exploding in people's mouths. Clue asserted his authority over Mara. And then the bar opened. We had a pretty good opening, all things considered. Clue got kind of drunk, and that's about what happened.
Yes, but Hibara snuck off.
Again.
Yeah, oh, there was a massive fight.
She didn't really sneak off.
Did you mention the massive fight?
I mean, I said Clue asserted his authority. I mean, the fight was implied.
Oh, okay, because it was the bar fight last time too, or was it the time
No,
before?
that was
the time before. Okay.
Last time it was the White Swords Day fighting, and
yes.
they had a fairly real duel instead.
Yes, they had a downtime episode where Garko wanted to go out to the fair and see the parade and get some fuzzy animals or whatever it is he wants. Yeah, and
Mark got her ass kicked.
And Perry lost his beard.
Yeah, and okay, so Hibara didn't sneak off. She just sort of left when nobody was like paying attention to her, so that she seems very mysterious. I think, is that correct?
Mysterious, flaky, whichever one you want to describe it as.
Right. And you want to remind us where you went?
Well, she going back to the whatchamacallit district.
Mm-hmm.
Fancy place with all the shops. What is that called? What's the place?
Trades District.
Is it
yes.
the Trades Ward?
The Trades Ward, yeah.
Okay. Going back to Trades Ward, but she's not going directly to the burnt out shell of Dandymops. She is first going to be looking, kind of waiting on the streets, looking for the guard that's going to be patrolling.
Okay, all right. Okay, yep. So, yes. You get down to the area, that street, the main street, and as you turn the corner, you see the guard kind of like farther down the road. They're just kind of like going along. He's whistling, sort of like, like just wandering around and disappears. So, do you want to go now that it's quiet, or do you want to wait and see how long it takes him to come back and do his sweep?
Oh no, she's going straight to the guard.
Okay. So, yep, the guard, there's a guard. He looks like a human guard in city watch gear, and yeah, he's just kind of going about. It's a very commercial district. I mean, people live upstairs, so there are like lights on in the tops of buildings, but there's not a lot of sort of, especially at this time of night, it's not a lot of street traffic here.
Are you the guard that's supposed to be watching this area tonight?
Yes. Do you need to report something?
Well, I'm here to make your life easier. I shall also show you how to do things properly.
Okay. How are you going to make my life easier?
Well, come with me. She starts walking down the street.
Okay.
Which I imagine is just his normal
Yes, root. Yes.
Both. So they get to when they get to Gaddy Mop, she goes, "Okay." Just stop and turn him. Okay. So if you just come up in here and you hang around and then you leave and you just go back and forth, no one's ever going to try and come in.
Yeah,
because
that's
you're
the
scaring
point.
them off.
Yeah. The people who live here like us to scare people off.
Yeah, but you're never going to get the people who are hiding here if you do that.
But if I don't do it, then how am I gonna get the people who are hiding here? Because I won't be here to get them.
No, exactly. That's my point. So then she casts.
My brain hurts. I hate all of
She
this.
casts passive.
Sorry, what was that? Can you repeat that bit, that last bit?
Oh, pass without trace.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Only this time, instead of the flames just outlining her, they also like snake over to the guard and outline the guard.
Whoa. He's like,
Now, now, if you look and she like walks around in a circle slightly, you'll see, and wherever she had stepped, like her footprint burns away. You will see this gets rid of any evidence of you being here. So no one who would want to come here will know that you were here. Now follow me. She goes into there. She goes into Annie Mop.
Okay. he's entertained at this point, so he'll follow you. And he's got a spell cast on him, which is pretty cool. So, yep.
So she leads him down into the basement area.
Mm-hmm.
Goes, if you're hunting something, the best thing to do is to lie in wait for in its den, which would be this, in this case.
Yeah, but I can't just stay here all night. I got other businesses to check on, and I've got to check in with other watch people. But if I use this, he says, kind of points to his glowing, then I'll be super stealthy, right?
Well, amongst other things, yes.
Well, I still have to do my rounds, but I'll let you stay here as long as you don't, like take anything or wreck anything. If you want to just do a watch here, stake out, that's fine. You seem pretty cool.
Good. Just be certain to, avoid the building. Like try and pretend you're not going in the front.
All right. Well, when I walk on this street, I'll go around the other side of the street. I won't walk in front of the building. Yeah?
Good.
All right. If you want to come back and cast, more like stealthy things on me, just stop by. My name's Brian.
Okay, Brian. Then I will be here while you go do city thing.
All right. Now I realize I need to go get my actual physical dice. So I'm gonna need. Is Habar gonna like set up her little like spot to watch and stuff?
Basically the same thing as last night. Start with a long rest to recharge in the corner, and then she was gonna play on something else, but guard doesn't want to stay, so it's fine.
Okay, so if you can give me, I need to go run and get my physical dice because I forgot them for some reason. If you can give me a perception check, and then talk amongst yourselves until I come back.
There's always something with our DM.
Well, I'm pretty sure whatever the hell she was looking for, it's going to be seen.
Nice roll there.
Yeah, I only ever roll nice rolls when it either doesn't matter or it will hurt me. Especially on skill checks, that it's like 2. Always a 2.
Oh, okay. All right, I'm back.
Yay.
We missed you.
Okay. Yes. I need to check a stat, and then I have to make a roll. Let's see how this goes. You bring the right one up. and none of them are the right ones. So let me find quickly. Yes. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Let me roll and see what happens. Okay. Yep. Okay, you don't hear anything. So like for the first, we'll call this like for like the first 20 minutes of when you're looking, you're paying attention and being on watch or your stakeout. We'll try. Go ahead and give me another perception check. Are you in the basement, by the way?
Yeah. In the back corner of the basement.
Okay.
Or one of the back corners, I guess.
You don't recall hearing anybody trying to get into the building, but you're hearing creaking now in the ceiling above you.
So didn't hear any.
You didn't hear anyone like
come
right.
in.
You didn't hear anyone like
but now
busting
I'm hearing
in
people.
or outside, but you can hear someone in the building.
I guess we'll go see what's up.
All right, go ahead and roll. Yeah, how are you gonna go up? Are you gonna sneak? Or are you gonna just walk up? What would Habar do?
Well, we're gonna go on a trip today, so there's no point in being stingy. First, pass without trace again, so we get a +10 to being sneaky.
Okay.
26.
Okay. All right. Let me check. Right. It's done. Okay, so just. Oh, all right. Okay, you think you're being pretty stealthy.
And we just go up the stairs and peer around the bookcase.
Okay, so then the question is, all right, gonna have to have you roll perception again in order to look around.
I'm wasting all my good rolls.
Yeah, so it's basically, because the area has been boarded up, it's mostly dark. There is, however, a little bit of light that manages in
I have dark vision.
Okay, so but also there's light also from the street lights that kind of comes in, and what you can see as you are, as you sort of peek around the corner is you see the figure of a drow in the room, sort of like looking around. It looks like sort of like looking behind some curtains and seeming to kind of like move around the room looking for something.
Do I recognize this drow?
Yes, actually, with your perception roll as high as it was, this looks like Felricht.
That was my friend.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, then she's just gonna come out. Ask him, what are you doing here?
What are you doing here? Why were you talking to a city guard? What are you doing in the burnt out, like, wreck of a necromancer's nest?
Well, I think that's pretty obvious. Waiting for a necromancer to come back and see if anything valuable was left over.
Oh, I don't think they're gonna come back, but if you tell me about your necromancer, I know a lot of shady people in Waterdeep. Maybe I can help you track them down. I mean, this place is crawling with cops, and inspectors have been in here and everything. Yeah, I heard everything. A lot of things burned up, so they probably just skedaddled.
Well, he said that there were students of his. That means there's multiple more necromancers within the city dealing
Probably.
dead people.
Okay. Who's he?
Well, that was the main necromancer guy.
Mm-hmm.
What was his name?
Ambrose, wasn't it? Ambrose?
This guy is sketch.
Yeah.
He was a halfling, right?
Halfling? Yes, he was a halfling.
Yeah.
Felric goes halflings, huh?
He was a halfling. His name was Ambrosia? Yeah, that sounds right. Ambrosia.
Well, I don't know offhand of any necromancers who are halflings. I know some other necromancers, but I do know that. Do you know that hostel in the southern ward that is designed for like the smaller humanoids? So it's run by a group of halflings, but it sort of caters to gnomes and dwarves and halflings and, people who, are looking to have more appropriate sized spaces for themselves at a lower cost than paying something that, an orc would use. But anyway, they're pretty dodgy. Like we do some business with them. And I don't know about you and how your experience in Waterdeep, but there's this sort of thing that humans especially, if you're a member of one species, you're not a human, they just assume you know everybody else of the species. Do you have that? Like I found out about so much drow shit going on in Waterdeep because they're like, oh, do you know Sikthoth? And then I was like, yeah, and then they start talking to me about his business. These people can't keep their mouths shut. Anyway.
I mean, people more assume I don't know anything, but
well, if you want, I can either ask these halflings for information for you. If you want, I can take you over to their business. I mean, it'll be closed now. It's a hostel, so this time of night everybody will be asleep. But during the day, it's kind of like a social place. They play like there's always a lot of rough-looking halflings. And these people get into dodgy business. They move stuff. They would be the kind of people, if I needed to move some necromancy stuff in town, that's probably where I'd start.
I would greatly appreciate the escort there.
Yeah, I mean, we can, but they won't be open right now.
Well, yeah, I mean, just to know where it is.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You said it was in the which ward?
It's in the southern ward, so I will take you over to the
That's
map.
near the docks, right?
Yeah, it's the ward just basically above the docks. Yeah.
Okay, but you never said why you were here.
Well, I was coming to see you because I'm leaving to the city tomorrow.
Oh, that's what a coincidence. Where are you going?
Sorry, confidential information. I'm on an assignment. Where are you going?
I mean, same.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it's that confidential.
Yeah.
If you're creepy and you know it, clap your hands.
Oh, wait, no, we are supposed to be not telling anyone, but it's fine.
It's like this whole spy life, right?
Yeah, but you're fine. I mean, we're supposed to be feeling something that, like, is illegal. I don't know.
Yeah.
Most of these rules are just stupid. Oh, by the way, she flicks her hand and the black flames go to him. We should probably go. We can talk on the way over there.
Oh, why?
To this hostile place.
Thank you so much. Your magic is very ticklish.
Yeah, I'm surprised you don't know this spell. It's very useful for tracking and hunting.
Oh,
and I would imagine...
I do, I just don't need it.
But it removes your footprints.
I know. I'm that good. Gives you a wink. Like, come on, I'll show you where the hostel is.
So on the way over, she basically just tells him that they're going to Neverwinter.
Okay.
About she doesn't explain like what they're looking for because she also doesn't remember or know what they're looking for. They're just stealing something. Right.
He's like, actually, I don't know either. My boss has called me out on a job. It's one of those things. When I get there, he'll tell me what I'm meant to know. So as you guys walk through the streets, he's like, "Yeah, so tell me a bit about yourself, Hibara. You are one of the more unusual elves I've ever met."
Why is that? Well, I guess it's probably because I'm not from here.
That must be
Ever.
it. Yes. Where are you from?
Well, that's an interesting subject. To be honest, I'm not 100% sure. Like, I know how to get back home to the forest, but we never had a name for the forest. We just called it the forest. And sometimes I wonder if it's even here, because there are things that we used to do there and that used to happen. Like, we used to have a whole bunch of elementals just chilling around, being a part of the community and stuff. And that doesn't seem to be the case around here. Although maybe that's just because it's... She gestures at the city.
Yeah, it sounds like you are far from home like I am.
Don't you come from the Underdark?
Well, yes, but not really. Can't really go home, if you know what I mean. You know, being a male drow. Even though that wasn't supposed to be my destiny. I was actually born female, but felt that it wasn't the right lifestyle. It wasn't the right life for me. And, you know, we have the opportunity to change. And so I decided to become a male drow, but drow society is so biased and sexist that I ended up joining up with Jarlaxle, who immediately gave me the family that I lost. And I've given him my loyalty in return. So, I mean, I was able to find another family. Maybe you'll be able to find one here until you get back to your forest, too.
That's a nice sentiment. Although, as long as I have Grizzle, I don't really need anyone else.
Well, I didn't have a Grizzle. By the way, metagaming, this is all literally out of the book. So,
Oh, that's interesting.
Felric is the best of the drows. So,
I mean, to be honest, Obar.
the other one was the psychopath is to the other extreme. So, but all right, so yeah, as you guys sort of walk and kind of compare your backgrounds and your dislocation in various societies, and finding and recreating new families, he takes you over down the Way of the Dragon, and I'm just gonna say it's on Bryan Street, because Bryan was also the name of the guard, and it just seems to like be a theme tonight. So if you look down to the southern ward on the map that I put you on, near the Kolat Towers, Bryan Street, I'm pinging it right now.
Okay.
And then there is actually, let's make it, the other one here is a little bit bigger, this middle house. It looks like a 2-story. So we'll say this is, on Bryan Street is the hostel that he walks you to.
She will try to remember that. She'll probably remember Bryan Street. But
So, well, I have to leave early in the morning, but I wanted to say goodbye before I left. It seems that we're both saying goodbye, so who knows, we might also return to Waterdeep again in the nearness of time.
oh, that reminds me.
Mhm.
Did you get my message?
Oh, yes, I did. And I very much hope that you'll be able to take my boss's offer on rewarding you for helping him help the city of Waterdeep.
I mean, I don't really care, but I just wanted to
It
point
worked.
out
It worked.
that I did tell you so.
Yeah, appreciate it.
And it really did just kind of fall into our laps.
Well, sometimes fate has a plan for us before we know what our lives are meant to be.
Well, good luck on... I imagine it's probably like 4... Well, let's see. Probably around like 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning now.
Getting on that, yeah.
Yeah. She'll to thank him and wish him good luck on his probably criminal act of whatever they're doing.
And he'll sort of like take a step back and give you a very courtly bow and say, I wish you well in your travels and farewell.
Yep. And then she's going to the docks.
Okay, does she have everything she needs from the hotel from the tavern already on her?
I mean, she always has everything. She literally always has everything on her, except for her plants.
All right. Okay. Right. So you'll head down to the docks. All right then. Okay. So we'll cut back to the rest of the party who have stayed overnight inside the tavern. And yes, it's the morning. You know that the ship is leaving earlier in the morning, so around 5:30, Jarvis walks around the tavern with like a little triangle, doing ting ting ting, to make sure you're all awake. And Madame Cookery is nowhere near, but the Bobs did get up and they've got coffee on. So there's no pastries yet, but there is some coffee and tea downstairs. So yeah, what are people's morning routines? Who should we start with? Should I just call on you? Tell me.
When Mara wakes up, she grabs the fucking triangle from Jarvis. Like, she makes downstairs, grabs the fucking triangle, and I'm going to roll a strength check because she's going to bend it in half.
Okay, go ahead. It's too early. You need more coffee.
She goes, I'm going to kill this triangle. You're lucky I don't kill you, Jarvis. I like you too much. And then she sits down and one of the Bobs hands her a cup of coffee.
Okay. Gorko sleepily climbs on a bar stool next to you. Okay, sorry.
Right. Before going to sleep the previous night,
yes.
As like just a few days previously, everyone was telling me to do so, and I'm now heading to Neverwinter.
Mm-hmm.
Thelvar spends the hour to attune to the Orrey of the Wanderer.
Okay. Do you have the notes on that still? Do you want me to remind you? I have to look them up as well. Oh, it's in a different section. I know I had written up a thing on this. Oh, look at this, Kristi. You're so good. You put a Post-it note the last time you were on the page so you could find it again easier in the future. Look at how much past Kristi just looks out. She's got future Kristi's back. Okay.
Do I have to bring the drunk stone?
Well, if you don't bring it, you're going to figure out where you're going to keep it. It's up to you guys.
Oh.
You guys can do whatever you want, but yeah.
All right.
All right, so the Orrey, when attuned, you can use one action to cast a second level Healing Spirit. I think I had third and then crossed out second. So whatever level spell it is, so it's a Healing Spirit. It's not Healing Word. It's Healing Spirit. Way better. Then roll a dice. On a 1 to 5, you can't cast it again till the next dawn. But on a 6, you recharge. Then also you can do the same, but with Thunder Wave, which is a first level spell. But then you have to see if it recharges or if you're done for the day. And then while attuned to it, you regain 1d6 HP at the start of your turn if you have 1 HP.
Andy.
So basically, you're like the anti-death character now. Well, whoever is attuned to it is like but also bound to its, yes, you're on a mission now.
Do we ever establish what its mission was?
It knows that it wants to go to Neverwinter because it feels like there's a piece of it that's missing there.
Well, was that it? Just chunk of me's over there.
Yep.
Go get that.
Pretty much, yeah. Also, when
Mara realizes she left the sorry to interrupt.
No, go ahead.
Mara realizes she left the stupid stone upstairs and grumpily, with coffee in hand, curses the fucking stone and goes, gotta take the stupid drunk stone to never and just like heavy walking, just like thud, 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 thud up the stairs. And when she comes down, she's shaking the stone, going, I hate you, 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 I hate you. With still the coffee in the other hand.
Okay.
Not spilling it somehow.
Jarvis hears a sort of noise coming from the snatchel, and there is a note there from head office. It's actually from Omen Drawn himself, and it says, so here's the information you need. Our contact in Neverwinter, who has secured a cache of treasure, is Opal Descarf. You can usually find her in a tavern in the Black Lake district, known as the Stable Quiver. She's a shapeshifter, so I can't say for sure what she'll look like when you locate her, but you'll be able to suss her out with the passphrase, "That's a big hen house." And she should reply with, "Only to a small fox." When you locate her, tell her it's safe to move the cargo along the Platinum Road. And that's it. She'll give you the treasure to give out of Neverwinter safely. The whole affair shouldn't take you more than a few hours, and then you can be on your way and get the goods back to me when you return. So I have that as a note, but I can't give it to you because there's more information in here than just this. So if you need me to read that out again, at some point, basically you'll get the physical note, so you don't have to remember it. You could just pull the note out to consult.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you get that as well for as you're leaving. Who's up? Oh, Perry. What's Perry doing?
Well, Perry would have come downstairs, found himself some tea, and sat at a table playing cards.
Okay, very social. Okay. Is there anything that you're going to need to pack with you or take with you when you leave on this voyage of a couple days? Do you have everything on your person that you want?
Yep.
Okay. Thelvar, and then Clue.
Of course, he'll be wearing the mask as well already, so people will come down and see him in a panther mask.
Yep. Thelvar gets up, gets himself all ready. Ulrich hops onto his shoulder and he heads down and gets something to eat before we head out.
Okay.
To defeat the hunt. Mara
Yes.
says it to her cup of coffee.
Gorko comes down. Jolly comes down. Friend comes down too. Doesn't have anything to eat, but sees people are like sitting in groups, except for Perry. So Friend is very torn. Should Friend sit with Perry or should Friend sit with the other ones? And Friend decides to go sit by Perry and just watch him play cards or do card tricks or whatever you were doing.
Perry will look up and smile and change the game to a two-player game. Probably Gin Rummy or something.
Very good. Gin Rummy, yes. Okay. Thelvar.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Did you do your morning? Did you do your morning already?
I did say.
Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. I've just too many routines. So then Clue is the only one that's left.
Yeah, considering what he was doing last night, Clue is currently in that magical space between hungover and still drunk. So
he's going to be a joy.
Yeah, so he's gonna basically stumble down the stairs, open the door, just see like Perry sitting there in a panther mask, just slightly shake his head, or running to the bar and just going, water, please.
Liff will get you a big glass of water and some willow bark bits to gnaw on as well.
Mara sees the state of Clue and goes, "How you doing, buddy?"
Do I need to kick your ass again, Mara? Because I'm
Bring it
really
on,
feeling
dude.
like it.
In the state you're in, all I have to do is talk really loud.
Oh, I should have just stabbed you again yesterday.
Wow.
But you did it.
Indulged.
Fuck you.
Nothing. I prefer my partners not to be green or orange or scaly.
I'm not even scared. What? Not scaly. Like, this skin is smooth.
Jolly leans over. He's like, well,
Sure.
it is a little dry, if I'm honest. I mean, I know what it's like, with orc skin. I got to use like a lot of cocoa butter on this.
See, cocoa butter. Cocoa butter is from the gods.
Jolly leans over. He's got actually a small bottle of cocoa butter that he keeps on him. So he's like, here, you're a mate. You'll see. Go ahead, put it on. It'll change your life.
Sure, fine. Like, spreads a bit on his hands. Like, oh, I mean, that's pretty decent.
You get a nice sheen to your skin. Also, you're still like, oh, actually, you know what? That's like, I don't know, maybe it's been long enough or whatever, but that green is starting to fade a little bit. So maybe, that dye is coming off finally.
Whoa. Sorry, too hungover to be excited.
Alright. Jarvis says, well, Parker's waiting, because James doesn't start till 7 o'clock, so it's still Parker's shift for take you down to the docks. But who's going to be staying behind here with me to help run the tavern, or at least stay here while you are off on your travels?
Orko, of course.
Well, we don't need to take everyone with us.
We could leave hungover McHungover face.
His attendance is required under the contract, so.
I'm just saying.
There's Jolly Friend and Gorko, so.
I mean, is there any particular reason why we would want to take anybody? Because if we're just there for some quick business.
Do you want to leave French just in case those lovely people turn up again?
Well, we will be helping out the Orrey while we're in Neverwinter, so an extra hand may not go amiss.
You all guys also were tearing down wanted posters of your friend yesterday too, just to remind you that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, Jolly's also wanted, but they don't have posters up, and he's also wanted by the Xanathar, but he doesn't think that they're going to come back for at least a week now.
Thing is, if it's just about moving friends, I do have a trick up my sleeve, but.
You're more hungover than a stunk pig. Stuck pig? Or is it a skunk? Or is it a possum?
What the genuine fuck are you all about, Mara?
Do you ever know?
I mean, sometimes I get glimpses, I guess.
Yeah, so just stay in your lane.
Well, I would suggest, as we're going to be spending a lot of time on a ship, just in case we happen to be attacked by any sea monsters during our voyage, having someone with some ranged abilities might help, so maybe bring Gorko, and the others can stay here.
But I can make friends with the monster.
Not always possible, Mara.
Monsters underneath my bed.
So a decision?
Yeah, I mean, I think Tolvar is saying we should take Gorko along, which, to be honest, I'm cool with.
Okay.
Well,
And leave
unless
everyone else behind?
somebody wants to veto. I'll take that as a no, so I guess we're taking Gorko and only
Okay.
Gorko.
All right, yeah. Then Jolly and that friend will be staying behind in the Troll Skull Alley, or the old haunt. Okay, well then, your carriage is ready for you whenever you guys want to head off down to the docks.
I would stand up and offer friends the cards.
Oh, yeah. Friend, like, sort of nods, because he can't really communicate with you very much. But he nods and sort of, like, makes symbols at you. Which you take to be, like, friendly. And then he starts, like, doing a bunch of, like, dealing out, you know how, like, guys in Vegas or ladies in Vegas or whomever, they'll, like, spread it out and flip it over and flip it back, and he just starts doing that with the cards. And Jolly's like, oh, and he sits down again and gets out his deck, and they start, like, doing little card fanning tricks. Jolly's teaching Friend some more dexterous card moves. I have 2 card sharks here working in the back room in your extra dimensional and illegal, like, gambling outfit in your extra dimensional room by the end of this.
I'm totally okay with this.
I mean, as long as it makes us some money.
The house always wins.
Speaking of extra dimensional rooms, presumably by the time we get back, they'll be installed for us?
Yep, that'll be done.
So, for Thelvar's one, because, Thelvar's up here, he wants the doorway basically installed on this wall here.
Okay.
So it's an outside wall, and wants the doorway to, like, be a bookcase, so it's kind of hidden, and no one would think to look for a door behind it because it's an outside wall.
Right. Yeah. Courtney J in the chat, as in the thing, FQC, however you want to go your moniker. Do you want to, if we draw something on here right now, will that stay just on the drawing, right? Or it will be on the screen?
What do you mean?
So, like where Thelvar wants the doorway, if we were to just draw something on here right now, like a line, would it show up permanently, or would that be like this? Like,
yeah.
If I just
Show
It's on the map itself.
okay,
so...
but that's where the doorway is now. That's where you want it, right, Thelvar?
Yeah.
Thank you. Whoever put that. That was. Thank you. Or was that me? No, it was with Thelvar. I don't know who put it in. One of us has purple. One of us has purple.
I put one in, so.
Oh, okay. I think I scribbled and you put in a nice box. I just went. Okay, so that's where that will be, and the other one has already got a square around it in the basement, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, that
No,
will
that's
be.
the hole for the.
Oh, that's for the that's for your
slime
ooze.
hole.
Yes. You get a report from the Bobs on how the ooze is doing when you come back as well.
Awesome.
Right. Okay, so yep, that'll be taken care of. If you want to leave instructions with Jarvis, they will make sure it happens as per your instruction.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, then Parker is outside. If you guys are all set to bundle into your hearse-looking carriage. Jarvis wishes you well, says goodbye, and the Bobs come out, and the one that talks says bye, and the other one just waves.
Take care. Hope business goes well while we're away.
Yeah, Liv comes over too and waves. Like,
Have fun, everyone.
Yeah. Jolly and Friend look up, and they also wave from the back. And yes, as the door swings close, the warm light of ye old haunt is shut away from you for the foreseeable future, and you all bundle yourselves into your carriage and head down to the dock wards, to the same location the last time that you guys went to meet when you went to have dinner with Zordos. And your carriage sort of like, makes carriagey noises. That's not very artistic. The carriage wheels, yes, roll against the cobblestones, and the horses' hooves clatter as the darkness of the city starts to lighten into a grayness as the sun starts to come up. And as you get to the dock, at the base of it, there's Hibara. When you guys get out.
Oh, she didn't get up on the
She went to the docks, I thought.
Yeah, but she would have immediately tried to make a beeline for the ship.
Oh, she would. Well, okay. Well, it is like a book. There's a smaller boat that takes you out to the ship, which it's anchored a little bit farther out.
I guess she'd be sitting on that.
Okay, yeah, she's already sitting on your.
Unless they would have taken her and then come back.
Would she want them to do that? Would she like take me out there now?
I mean, kind of. She'd be like, I don't know when they're gonna wake up. You know these non-elven races with all of their sleep-ins, having to sleep for half the day.
So the guy who runs the boat, he's like, yeah, that's fine. I'll take you out there. They can wait if they get back. But as it is, you were down there pretty early in the morning because you were with Felric and you didn't have as far to go. Whereas they had to like wake up and bicker for a while before they got out the door. Morning bickering, that's a tradition in the Yield Hunt. And they also come all the way from the northward. So yeah, you can actually get out onto. You're going to be on the eye catcher. So now later on, this isn't. I'm not going to keep it 100% on this map. I have another map for a little bit later, but at least just to give you the right sense. Let me find it. Where's my eye catcher? Scroll. There's Heartbreaker eye catcher. There we go. The Hellraiser, the eye catcher, and the Heartbreaker. The eye catcher. Anyway, this one. This is where you guys were before. And
Oh no, it's black for me.
Yeah.
oh, okay, it's all black. All right, so I
Me
need
too.
to turn off. I think what I just need to do is turn off because they want you. This is the expectation that you're going to be exploring the map. So I'll just turn off dynamic lighting on. Dynamic lighting off. Page details, color background. All right. Well, okay. It doesn't really matter because we're not going to use this map anyway. So I didn't realize you guys couldn't see anything. My bad. And it's basically
That's
just
strange.
yeah. Well, what they allow like if I were to drag your eye, well, I don't know. You could have a look around if you wanted to, Bara. Maybe, but only okay. I'll put you guys on there if you guys want to look around the ship. You can. So I'm gonna just put you there in the aft castle.
I don't know. I dragged myself, but
Okay.
I can't see myself.
Yeah, I
I
might have
can't
to.
see anything.
Yeah, I might have to like individually. I'm not going to do that. We are going to go back to the map. It's fine. It's fine. This is. I had not planned this.
I mean, it's a big fancy boat.
It's a big fancy boat. Yeah, exactly. It's a big fancy boat.
It's a big fancy boat.
Back onto the Waterdeep map. You're not going to explore it and fight people inside the boat, so I hadn't prepared for that. I shouldn't improvise during our improv game. All right. Yeah, you get out and it's basically the same boat you were on before. Because it's sailors and they get up early. There's a lot. Well, one, you notice that there's about the same number of, again, all human, all dudes on the crew. But when you get taken on board, this time you're not asked to disarm, and instead you are taken underneath to one of to basically, I want to say like a stateroom. It's a room for you, and you have the whole room. Even though there's 2 bunks, you're told that you're going to have this room for yourself. So there's also a chest where you can keep your things in, and like the bed, and it's pretty minimal. There's like a window to look out, a little round window, but it's pretty sparse otherwise, and like a chair to sit in, but not much. And the person tells you that if you want to go to the captain's dining room, there is a buffet of food. That is the breakfast buffet is just been put on, and you can go and help yourselves. The crew and the other guests all eat from a buffet like this in the captain's dining room. The captain's dining room kind of like doubles as a
Regular dining room.
Yeah, it's not like where the staff eat all the time, but if because it's on the same level, they're able to kind of like pop in, have some food, and go out and do stuff. So rather than like sending them all below decks, he just has it up there. And it's mostly like when you get up there, he says it's mostly like just like fruits and very basic things, coffee and tea and a few juices, but it's
Like a bar
continental.
area?
Is there a bar? What area?
Like just a bar area.
Well, there is, yes. There is, you'll remember from when you had dinner, there was, or no, you couldn't because you were in Clue's pocket. You were hiding in the shirt pocket of your party member. That there was kind of, yes, there was an area where they kind of like have to serve food, but then there's also like a little mini bar with like 2 bar stools and a stand where someone could you could walk behind it and make cocktail drinks, but it's not meant to be like 15 people. So it's just like a very like 2 or 3 or 5, like just clustered around that area, sort of thing. Yeah, and it's pretty chill. There's also just like you could sit down at the table if you want, and you can look out at the harbor and look out at Waterdeep, and yeah, there's the bar back there. Although none of the crew go back there because they know that's the captain's, but they also know guests have been invited to help themselves. So no one's gonna police you really, which is bad. Maybe who knows what's gonna happen with Mara? Oh, sorry, Hibara. Sorry, the R.
I basically just like if there is a stool.
Mm-hmm. Yes, there's
like,
2 stools.
Yeah, she's just gonna sit at the bar area with a stool and drink some tea.
Okay, yeah.
I like how Mara gets blamed for everything.
Sorry, it's the Aras. It's the Hib versus Ma, and it's so close. Yeah, so you can sit there, and of course it's got the captain's dining room has got one of the better views on the ship. So you have a really nice, and this morning has been it's very quiet. Like there's a little bit of a wind, but you're not getting a lot of rocking. Yeah, so you guys get to the rest of you pull up in the in the carriage. And I would take it you head over to. So by this point, they're able to get there and back. So the boat that you took before is parked on the same dock as the last time. That was rented out for the week.
Mm-hmm. Thelva looks around, like doesn't see Hibala anywhere, so walks over to the boatman. Like, good morning, good sir. We seem to be missing one of our party at the moment. They weren't back at the inn when we got up this morning, and I assume they would be just here if they weren't coming back. But he don't appear to be here yet, so we may be a little delayed in setting off.
We already took someone over. Squirrely-looking elf?
Yes.
Squirrely-looking elf. I love it.
It would have been nice if she'd just waited around for us, just so we knew that she was here. Oh well.
Yeah, she said you guys might sleep in or something, so she didn't want to wait.
Calls over to everyone else. It's okay. Hibara's got on the boat already. Let's get going.
Yeah, come on, all aboard. Watch your step. The docks, the water moves, so make sure you don't fall in. There's a gap there between the dock and the ship, and kind of like helps everybody over. Except Mara, who I'm sure gives him like a dirty look.
It's like, you dare touch me, peasant?
Yeah. So you guys all get on board and head out. They take you out there, and then they point you to like the rope ladder where you climb up to the main ship, and then they start doing something to like get this little mini boat hauled up so that they can cast anchor. And yes, when you get up to the top, there is the first officer. He says apologies, but the captain is currently indisposed, but you can join your other companion in the captain's dining room where we have a continental breakfast for you, or I can take you immediately to your staterooms and then to the kitchen. Which would you prefer? Do you have any bags that you wanted to drop off first?
Just have a few things I want to drop off, and I've already eaten before coming down, so I would like to spend some time in a private room for a little while.
Yes, of course. So he says, I'll show you to your rooms, and then anyone who wants to go to the dining room, I can wait a few minutes while you settle in and then escort you up. So it takes you down. Who was it who went sneaking around through the bottom of the boat the last time you guys were here?
Technically Thelva.
Oh, by the way, I'm taking it that you have Owl on your shoulder. Owlicious.
Yeah. Yes.
Right, so you recognize this, or Thelvar recognizes this when you went exploring, and you remembered that this was a place where people were. They were sleeping quarters, and there were a lot of people, like sort of in this space before. But now the hallway is completely empty, and there are like 3 rooms on each side. And he sort of like says, here are your rooms. They're open, but the keys are in the inside, so you can lock them when you leave. And you each have your own room. The captain decided that, yes, we had some staff who were staying in Waterdeep, and so he just gave each of you a private room. Yes, I'll be here when you want to, for those who want to come up to the captain's dining room.
Jolly good, jolly good.
Well, it would be silly to carry weapons around when we've got so many strong people defending us. So I'd quite like to drop them off.
Yeah, anything you want you can put in the chest that's provided. That isn't, I think there's also a lock. Yeah, that's what happened last time. There is a lock for the chest, but it's in the chest. So it's emptied out for you. Yeah.
Much appreciated.
Yeah. You can stow whatever you want there. And who wants to who's going to be going up to the captain's dining room?
Mara has to change first.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I am excited. I'm already excited.
Uh-oh.
Don't be. She's not happy about this. She's never happy about this. She hates this. This is her worst thing in the entire world. She only does it because...
Like nobody's ever asking her to, though. She does it spontaneously.
But she hates it.
She hates it.
Mm-hmm.
But she
But she also
knows
loves
how
to
men
be
work.
fabulous.
This is true, but she also knows how men work.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And she figures, like, it's a thing. Like, you don't become the horseman of war and just be like wishy-washy and don't know how to manipulate men.
Okay. Yeah, so Mara will need time. Thelvar's going to have time in the private room. Perry and Clue, did you want to go up, or you guys want to chill for a bit?
I mean, Clue at this point has given up on getting more sleep, so yeah, he's just gonna go eat.
And Perry will go with him once he's dropped off his weapons.
All right, so Mara's going to be doing herself up.
Yep.
Thelvar's going to be, getting his nerd on. And so, yeah, the first officer escorts you up, and you see Hibara sitting at the bar drinking tea as you enter the room, and a nice continental breakfast.
She waves.
Clue just ignores it and starts eating.
Ibarra, you can ask one of us or tell one of us what's going on. We can help you.
I don't under.
Well, I'm assuming you're going
Here.
somewhere at night.
Oh. Yeah.
Shall we...
You want to help me?
That's kind of why I'm here. I want to help.
Aww.
What is Perry?
A rogue.
No. Racially, what is Perry?
Oh, halfling.
Okay. He looks at that's. I couldn't remember, but that's what I was thinking. Sets her glass down and kind of looks at him. He goes, "I think you can help me."
Run, Perry. Run.
Though it'll have to wait until.
I think that makes sense.
You gonna tell him anything about it? Perry gonna ask anything about it? I just want to know what's canon here.
Where are you going at night anyway?
Perry should just fucking run.
Perry doesn't know that yet. He's only been here for 2 days. 3 days.
I'm going out hunting.
Oh. Anything in particular?
Necromancers.
Dear fucking god.
Not what I'm usually looking for, no, but yeah, I'll help.
Are they usually
Perfect.
lower
You're
at night?
just the right size.
Dear God,
Uh-oh.
that's not creepy. God.
You're using me as bait after this, aren't you?
Hmm?
You said I'm
No.
just the right size.
No. I mean, you would be good bait for something like a bear or something, but no. I don't think these necromancers are cannibals.
Cluey's just like eating his bracket. Nope, ignoring this. Not part of this conversation.
Okay, I guess it's just going to be a little bit on the cryptic side for now, but we can discuss it on our return, can't we?
A little bit on the cryptic side.
It's not so much that she's being cryptic, it's more doesn't see a reason to share more than what's necessary. Slash, I told you what it is. I answered the
Hunting knickers.
question. You wanted to know the thing, and I told you the thing.
Yeah. And then you said you're just the right size.
Oh, that was out of character, by the way. She didn't say
Yes,
that.
yeah.
Sorry.
So as you guys are wrapping up this cryptic conversation, yeah, Captain Zordas comes in, and he's dressed in kind of like basically seafaring. So he's got sort of a billowy white shirt, which is still buttoned unnecessarily low, and some like, baggy or loose, sort of fitting kind of darker trousers and boots and stuff. He just looks like a little on the piratey side, but he's not doing the whole pirate thing. He looks like a seafarer. And comes in and says, bon matin, mes amis. It's so good to see you. Welcome to the Eye Catcher. I unfortunately would be very busy today, but I hope you will take the time to relax, enjoy the sea. You can spend it in your rooms, whatever else, and perhaps we can dine tonight together.
Ibarra raises her glass to him.
He nods an acknowledgement in her direction. And are the other members of your party not yet arrived, or are they downstairs, or did they not come?
That's
Ibarra
in
turns
their,
to Clue. I hope they're here.
they're in their cabins.
Ah, excellent. Yes, I've decided in order to give you more privacy to have fewer members of crew. So I have enough crew to run the ship, but I thought rather than having it crowded and a lot of people, loud meals, to reduce the number of staff to a skeleton crew, as it were. So we have extra work to do, but nothing we can't handle. But it should be a more pleasant experience for you on our way to Neverwinter.
Is there anything that I can help with?
Oh, if you enjoy yourself and keep yourself entertained, and maybe don't set anything on fire unless absolutely necessary.
Does that include an albatross if one flies by?
Albatross are fair game.
Well, I mean, I can do more than just set things on fire.
We're all going to die.
I can fix things.
Ah,
I
well,
can do random shenanigans. I can set things on fire.
Mademoiselle, if I need random shenanigans
Not on fire.
or something mended, I will immediately contact you, and you will be my angel for the day. Speaking of angels, is Miss Mara arrivée? Is she here as well?
And just as he says her name, will it paste? No, of course not. Hold on. Can I get it to go? No, Krista.
If you have a hyperlink, you can throw it in the Roll20 chat, and I can bring it up on screen,
Okay.
and everyone can go look at it. The hyperlink.
So it's the one in the blue, guys. She comes in looking like this.
New window or tab. Yes, that's fine. The one in the blue?
Yes.
Very Mardi Gras.
Oh, yes. Wow.
I should have given her a mask.
And what has she got in her hands? Are those weights or
Dumbbells.
Dumbbells?
This is yes. So this anime is called "How Heavy Are Your How Heavy Are the Dumbbells You Lift?" Oh my god, it's it's hilarious. It's so fun.
All right, Omar comes up. Her hair is all done up. She's got this sort of like half crown around the top part of her forehead. She's got this beautiful necklace and a very tight-fitting and complimentary top that comes down to a burst of blue feathers at the small of her back and with the sort of blue and feather, I think, rimmed or edged thing with skirt that all matches together. And then these really hot anklets that look like she could kick swords or some shit with them. They're like Wonder Woman's thing, but for her, you know. And she's got matching ones on her wrists too. And this heel that just makes her leg calf pop. And Zardos is sort of like stares at you, and then he kind of like looks away and he starts to blush. He's just like, "Mademoiselle, you are a vision. I need more cafe before my heart can handle this much beauty."
Kristi, quick question. What season is it right now?
It's autumn. Oh yeah, there is goose flesh and pointy things in that outfit.
Oh no, there's not.
No, she's used to the cold.
Oh, she's used to the cold. The cold doesn't bother her anyway.
Cold never bothered me anyway.
Yeah,
I'm doing Kelsey now. Like throwing random song lyrics.
Yeah, she's fine.
She's basically like, it's for her. It's like a warm, you know, anything which is above 40 is like spring. So she's okay.
She's fine. I mean, she's been walking around in like this outfit, like what my token is the whole entire time.
What, frostbite?
Yeah, she's like, cold? What's this cold you'd speak of? She's one of those crazy like Wisconsinite people that like walk around and like
at
shorts.
Packer games with their shirts off in January. Yeah,
exactly. And it's like snowing.
To be fair, they have beer jackets on, which are invisible to the naked eye, but make you think you're warmer than you are. Just pouring a warm beer jacket on.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I actively watched my cousin, and it was snowing, and he was in shorts and flip flops, and I'm like, how are you doing that? And then I lived in Wisconsin for 4 years, and went, oh, that's how.
Yeah, basically, if it's not below 0, you're like, oh, summer.
Yep, basically.
When I first loaded that image up, my first thought was that it was these people, and then I looked at it again, and no, there's 5 of them for a start.
Oh, you thought it was a different thing? Okay, let's see what Ahana
yes.
brought up. Oh, wow, yeah, okay. That's also yes.
I was looking for somebody who had similar skin tone.
Yeah, but the outfit is very Brazilian carnival.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. So he says, Mademoiselle Mara, can I get you a coffee or fresh fruit, something from the breakfast buffet? He seems to be like trying to struggle to keep his eyes looking at your face.
And she just kind of looks at him and shakes her head like, oh boy. Coffee. Hot. Please.
Yeah, he kind of motions over to the first officer who is standing in the doorway, who has escorted you, and just sort of like calls him in, and then just like points over at the refreshments, and the guy nods and just brings you over the coffee that you ordered as Zord watches you. And watches him and smiles at the other guests and says, well, I really have many things to do, so mes amis, please enjoy yourself. If I can ever be of assistance, please do not hesitate to contact the first officer, Gendry. Otherwise, I look forward to seeing you this evening. All right. you guys know. Yeah. So Thelvar, are you still going to be down in your room? What are you doing there, by the way? Are you like doing spells or? Oh, and Gorko too would also be, because he's brought with you. I kind of forgot about him, but yeah, I'll say that he tagged along with Clue and got breakfast.
Yeah, Thelvar's basically going to be having a chat with the Orrey of the Wanderer.
Oh, okay.
Finding out exactly what it wants us to do while in Waterdeep. I know it's wanting us to find its missing pieces, but if it could give us any more info than that, that would be mighty helpful.
So as you sit in commune with it, the Orrey says that it basically, the way that it works is kind of like a radar or sonar, either way, in that it can't tell you more about the specific location until you get closer. Right now, it can tell you a direction, but it can't, like, if you gave it a map, it couldn't tell you where on the map was pinging. It would just know, like, in what direction you need to travel. So it recommends that once you get to Neverwinter, then it will be able to give you more precise location as to where you need to go to search for the next piece.
Fair enough. We will see what we can do as soon as we get there. And don't worry too much about that other present you can probably feel in my head. We are dealing with that as well.
Yeah, you've got 3 people in there now. 3 consciousnesses that you have access to now. And Owlicious when you warg, so... yeah, so more for it's a little bit different. You can feel from the Stone of Galore. The Stone of Galore seems to almost invade you, whereas the Orrey feels more like joint telepathy, more like a conversation rather than someone whispering in your ear, if that makes sense. And yes, it also like spends a little bit of time kind of like explaining how to channel its energy for the healing spirit, and also how you can draw on its energy to improve your health if you're about to die. And so it basically kind of like explains the spells like that it gives you access to as well. Because it says, yes, I want you to live because I need your help. So it's very important to me that you stay alive. I can't start over again.
Yes, of course. I would very much appreciate living as well. So your help is mightily appreciated, and we will do our utmost to reunite you with your missing parts.
Well, I look forward to being able, once I have my full parts, of disconnecting our joint bond, and so that you can be free and I can be free as well.
Indeed.
Okay.
And thank you very much for allowing me access to these nice new magics. I'm sure they will definitely come in handy.
They have before.
Oh, I can only imagine.
So as you you start to feel like a little bit more movement with Thelvar when you look up and into your round window. Occasionally you can kind of see that Waterdeep is moving on. So yeah, there's a series of sort of like whistles, and you can hear once the whistle starts to go and it's repeated on your ship, you can see members of the crew starting to run around a little bit more, and there's a bit more like shouting heave-ho and pull that line and those kinds of things. And you can also hear communications between the ships as well. Like you hear one noise and you'll hear it echoed at another ship. So between the 3 of them, that's kind of how they communicate across the distance. And y'all start to make your way out of the port. Sadly, you won't be going past the home of I want to say Dancy, but that's Dabby. It's not Dancy Sings Big. It's Dabby. Dabby and her buddy, her blue dragon buddy, whose name momentarily escapes me, but is written down somewhere. So you guys head out into the sea. Can I just quickly get a Constitution saving check from everybody to see how you handle seasickness? Okay. Okay, so Hibara,
Oh.
you almost start to feel a little bit rough, but you're able to get your sea legs, as it were. Like you're a little bit a clue. I mean, you can't tell if it's the boat or your hangover, but you're coping. Like you're doing all right. You're keeping your breakfast down. Thelvar, you two, like you're able to get used to the sort of gentle rocking, and it doesn't really bother you. And Perry, you cope very well. Mara, however, maybe it's
Should
because
not
you're
have worn those heels.
yes, like when you're walking around, yeah, you're like actually, you might want to head downstairs. This is like you're not feeling all that great, and yes, for the first, I will just say like for the morning time. You're touch and go. You didn't crit fail. Or you can't crit fail saves, but you didn't roll a 1. But yeah,
Pretty much might as well have.
yeah, you're not gonna. You might heave, but you're not gonna actually puke. It might just be kind of thing. You're the god. You're the god of war, not the god of navies of the sea. So
What? I should be the god of navy, not the god of navy. Give me a break.
Well, Mara's suffering. Chloe's gonna laugh at her.
Nice. Yeah, it's a nice rivalry you two have built up. Right, so the first part of the trip, other than like balancing out the seasickness, goes all right. It's not a bright sunny day. It's actually a little bit on the overcast side, and there's a constant wind. If you leave to go out on the deck, you're gonna get a full face of wind. Like it's not gonna blow you over, but there is a constant just of wind whipping around. The sails are open and billowing, and you guys are heading north. It's also obviously much colder out here than it was in the city. There's more wind and sort of just like less things to absorb the heat and retain it around you. So it's probably dropped like Celsius an extra 2 degrees, Fahrenheit like about 10-15 degrees.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Would it be accurate to say that I feel when we
cross
the well, I don't know. I'm assuming that they would probably just hijack the dragon barrier.
So what happens? Yeah, when you get up, like so where Naval Harbor is on the map here, when you guys sail through this section here, the fine glowing runes of that are etched into your ankle bracelet, they fade. So the bracelet's still on, but it seems to be like not active anymore.
And I feel that.
You can see it. You don't feel any difference one or the other because it's a counter spell against you, so it's like a reaction to your spells. But you can tell that it's not lit up anymore by looking at it. You can just sort of like
whenever she looks at her feet, she'll notice.
Correct. Whenever she looks down, she'll see if once you're past the Naval Harbor, the lights will be out basically. So is she going to do anything when she notices?
Well, I mean, she hasn't had a reason to look down yet. So.
Okay. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Yeah, so while you guys are there any things you want to do? Like Clue, do you want to spend some time studying Undercommon? Does anyone have any Perry, do you want to read, or someone was going to read some books about some stuff?
Well, paid the book on tailoring, or the introduction to, so he's got that to read.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And Thalvar is hopping on the sending stone to hit up the rumor mill, using the sending stone to contact various other secretarians to get some information that they might possibly have on what we're actually doing.
Yes. So, actually, let me get up that thing because I had prepared in case you cast something like this. What information I was right? I closed the earlier window. Yes. So, when you reach out to get sort of info on what is the thing in Neverwinter, you get back warnings. Well, basically, like everything that goes on in Neverwinter is tied to Lord Daggett Neverember. And after he was ousted as the Open Lord of Waterdeep, he took up the mantle of Lord Protector of Neverwinter. And in Neverwinter, he rules as an autocrat. After failing out of Waterdeep, they're, I guess, kind of. Well, I don't know what they have a council, so I guess it's somewhat democratic, but I don't know how they're elected. Anyway, the citizens of Neverwinter, though, accepted his rule because he brought stability to a very chaotic city, a very fractious city. And so there was like some massive natural disaster that blew parts of the city apart, and the local aristocracy were unwilling to like organize themselves or unable to organize themselves in order to fix it. And Lord Neverember showed up, basically took over, and with the foundations of his autocratic but solid rule, he cracked down on the nobility and also the guilds, who were not paying as much of their fair share and kind of like ripping people off. And so by doing that, he was able to get the favor of the lower classes, who were kind of happy to see those guys get their comeuppance. So Neverember, you're also told, has, and you kind of knew this a little bit, but they started levying heavy taxes against the merchants, the aristocracy, and other guilds in Neverwinter. And because Acquisitions Incorporated has a significant, they maintain significant financial holdings in Neverwinter because it was kind of good to avoid taxes before now. Given the current political climate in the city, the holdings are going to be overtaxed if they are ever discovered, and that is why Opal Descart who is the local Solutions Guild employee. She's been working to help them move, or she's been waiting and trying to help them move the treasure out of the city. So that was like 3 rumors, creatures, which come through. So I think that, though, here's the thing, though. I'm going to say that you already knew a little bit from, well, one, you went to uni at Neverwinter. So you probably already knew about like the guilds and the factions and the problems, but you were back in Waterdeep when Daggett got kicked out, so like you know a little bit about his rule there, but so the other thing you know is
and the fact that we're post spell plague, it presumably is the natural disaster that happened. Yes,
I think that's right. Yeah, and also you learn that what happened was Opal was assigned the duty of converting caches of treasure to purchase rare diamonds. And that is what needs to be moved. She's got a lot of wealth in diamonds. And the third thing you'll know, I'll say, is that you know that black diamonds are mined in Neverwinter. They are way more expensive when they are cut and, you know, like put into settings and stuff, but the raw diamonds themselves are still quite valuable, but they are, you know, you can get them for a little bit less because they haven't had all the work that's gone into them yet.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah. So that is what you knew.
Once doing all those things, Thelvar will go and join everyone else.
Yeah. So the continental breakfast is a little bit picked over at this point, but there's still a little smattering of fruit and some juices, and the tea is like kind of been brewed a little too long now that it's been sat out there, but the coffee is still drinkable.
Yeah, Thelvar grabs a drink and goes and sits with everyone.
Hibara's going to be chilling on the deck. Okay. Hibara's going to go and have her.
Much as soon as she finished her drink, she went to go watch everyone on the deck, see what they're doing.
Yeah. So what you do watch is that there's a lot of like again, you know, dudes running around, humans. They're doing their kind of like sailoring things, you know. And you also know that it is a skeleton crew. Like there are maybe you see like 7 or 8 people. And there might be some more down below, but it's pretty spacious. You know, it's not for the ships aren't that big, but you can sit down and you don't really feel like you're in anybody's way.
Mhm. Oh, and Aloysius is going to head out onto the deck and fly up the main mast and perch on the rail around the crow's nest.
Okay. Yep.
Just to help keep an eye out.
Sure. Sounds good. Perry is reading about tailoring.
Tailoring, yeah.
And what particular thing about tailoring did you want to master again?
He's just not entirely certain right now. It's just a general interest.
Okay, fair enough. If there's like
Considering he's going to be working on corsets and things.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I think that there might be tailor's tools or something like that, a tailor's kit. So if that's something
Weaver's
that
kit?
is there, you know, if you did want to like say get a proficiency in this, you could, you know, like make. Well, they would classify. No, I guess I don't. They have anything for tailors, but if they don't, I think we can homebrew one for you.
I guess that they do have weaver's tools. So
Right, but weavers is more for cloth, right? So he's looking at more like sewing and
Leatherworking tool?
cutting. I think we might have to come up with. It's not really leatherworking because you know, like you need scissors and thimbles and needles and things like that. It'd be slightly different buttons, buttonholes if you do them or whatever. So yeah, we can. I mean, I'm happy to homebrew, or if someone wants to put something together, a tailor's kit, and it would be sleight of hand, and you could like make things to wear out of it and roll for it if you want to. So thank you
Sounds
for
good.
looking that up, by the way, Courtney.
oh, I've got the weaver's tools proficiency. That's how I know.
Oh, okay. Well, you can weave the cloth, and then Perry can make it into whatever: shirt, trousers, skirt, corset, flowery, flowing pirate shirt, whatever you like.
Whatever the heck it is that Mara is currently wearing.
Yes, whatever. Yeah, you must be very inspired by Mara. Like, look
So
at,
I wanted to look at like what all is in weaver's tools.
yeah, what is in there?
I pulled it up on Roll20 and I click it, and it's like, yeah, this is what it says: attributes, subtype artisans tools, type tools. That's it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think.
craft or trade, and that's not a lot.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think artisans tools in general, just like you have the things you need for a craft, you can just make it up as you go. It's not like thief tools or something that has like a very direct game mechanic.
Yeah, it probably needs to be quite customizable depending on. Yeah, so
I feel like weaver's tools would do with that because, you know, scissors, thread.
well,
Yeah.
I was thinking more like a loom, but you know, if that works, I'm fine. We don't have to homebrew it. You could have a weaver's kit.
I think you can have like a kit with like a loom in it. They're kind of big machines. You can just like, carry a loom in your pocket. That's not how
That's true.
You could totally carry a loom in your pocket.
The tiny,
It doesn't
yeah.
have to be a loom, big loom, just a itty bitty loom.
You could make scarves on it.
You want a loom, like you need something as wide as a piece of fabric you're trying to make.
Well, unless you just want to make a scarf.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then you
Or a pair of socks.
knit. You don't use a loom for a scarf. You knit a scarf.
You could totally use a loom for a scarf.
It would just be raggedy at the end, unless you
Yeah.
sewed it. It's the idea of a pocket loom is ridiculous. I'm playing with you. I'm playing with you.
I'm not.
I just suggested weaver's tools because it's a mechanical thing that you could gain a proficiency in that's
Yes.
already in the game.
And then if you wanted to make an outfit, Perry, you could roll to see how well you do and add your proficiency bonus. And then, yeah, it would be like I guess we kind of like treat it like a costume kind of like thing. Like it would be special occasion, or it could be whatever. It could be. So if you wanted to make something to disguise yourself, or if you needed to make something for a fancy party. kind of thing.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, the day goes by, and it's other than being kind of overcast and windy, it's, you know, fine. But as the day goes on, You start to, if those of you who end up on the deck or look out the windows, you can see that there are dark clouds approaching. And there's some pips on the whistles. And it seems like the ships are kind of talking to each other a little bit, back and forth.
Mara is still downstairs.
Yes. Although you want to roll, give me another con save? See how she does next time.
Nope.
Oh, no. It's better. She's better. It's a 10. So she's better, but she's still a little bit green around the gills, as they say.
Lord.
Okay.
Poor Mara.
So, at some point you do see Zordos, and he comes over and says, unfortunately, due to the weather, we are not going to be able to have a sit-down dinner tonight, so there will be a cold buffet put out, and it will start in the next half hour because we think that storm is about an hour and a half away. But I think we are probably going to have to deal with this storm before we get to Neverwinter.
I can't magic that away.
Mademoiselle,
Too big for me.
nor can I.
I can't light a fucking storm on fire.
As the day goes on, there starts to be like it's a light rain, but it's whipped around by the wind quite a lot. So even though it's small drops, they really pelt. They start to like pelt you. You can hear that on the wood of the ships, and you can feel it on your skin if you go outside. And most people now, like the crew, unless they have to be working outdoors, they are kind of going back inside. Yeah. Does anyone want to if you want to, you can grab some cold sandwiches and eat them in the dining room, or you can take them back to your room.
Mara has sent Gorko to get her food.
Okay. Okay. All right. Is
I
everything?
would tap Gorko and say, by the way, if she's still feeling sick, make sure it's dry food.
Okay. Like what? Help me.
Biscuits, bread, perhaps with butter, but not that much.
Oh, he took like 7 pats of butter, and you're like...
It's just... The trick when you're feeling seasick is actually to eat something. So...
Okay, I'll tell
he'd be
Mum.
passing that advice on.
Right. So Gorko just like piles. It's only like a salad plate. It's a small little plate, but he's like stacked it with like crackers and bread rolls and 5 pats of butter now, and takes it back down. Mara, would you try to eat some of the dry food that Gorko swears Perry recommended? When you look at him with shit, like his dry, tasteless hunk of carbohydrates he's brought you.
Who told you to bring dried food?
Perry said that this the best thing if you're feeling ill on a ship is to eat dry things. And butter, but not as much as I took.
Oh, but that's not part of a bread diet. Oh, honey, sweet baby child. You need bananas, rice, applesauce,
you want to eat this?
and toast.
Okay, you eat. To have a little bit of this, I'll go back and see if there's those things.
Just rice. Bring me back rice and applesauce. Do not bring me bananas.
Okay, but try a little bit of this, and I'll bring you back those.
She did. What does he hand her?
He gives her like this plate. It's got some bread rolls on it. It's got crackers on it. It's got like scones without raisins on it. What is the point?
Scones without raisins. God. He looks at the scones and goes, "If I do have to throw up, that is gonna hurt so bad."
Little saltine crackers.
Oh my God, no. No. Now I'm having flashbacks.
Bread
no.
roll. Okay. So, yeah, Gorko comes up and she says, she's not liking bread to Perry. I don't think she's going to eat it. She says she wants rice and applesauce, but those are wet.
Yeah, they're better than nothing.
Oh,
Get her vodka. It'll definitely work.
all right. So so he can find some rice, but the apples are all raw. So what Gorko does is he takes one apple and he like chops it up, and then he takes the back of a spoon and he like smashes it
Oh my god.
into like
That's not how you make applesauce.
Of course not. And then he like he scoops the plate with all the like tries to get the juice in, and then he like puts some sugar on top. And he's like not sure if he should mix it in. And he's like, well, in case she doesn't like it, he's like leaves it just as the top covering, and then you can eat to the bottom. And he brings you back this like, there's no applesauce, but I made you applesauce. Murder mama.
Okay. That's interesting. Mara loves the rice because you can't go wrong with rice when your stomach is upset. Also, rice coming up on the second time around, it doesn't hurt. I'm sure anybody can agree. And then she looks at the apple mush and looks at Gorko and then tries it and goes, "It's delicious, sweetie. Thank you."
He smiles. Like, I'm gonna go up and have my dinner now. Okay.
Okay.
All right. You can go ahead and.
And then when the second Gorko is gone, he recreates the thing my dog does whenever he gets something he doesn't like. Bleh, back into the bowl and then like moves the bowl to like hide it. Just bleh, hides the bowl.
It's delicious. Bleh.
I love it. Bleh.
All right, go ahead. Since you had some rice, go ahead and give me a con save with advantage on your seasickness. There you go.
Oh my God.
Really settled it down. Rice.
Oh,
Really helped.
there must have been some ginger in the rice, ginger or
Saffron.
mint or something.
Yeah, so you're
Something that
feeling
helps.
better.
Oh God. Maybe I just actually ate something. It wasn't that I was feeling seasick. I just was hungry.
Yeah? When was the last time you ate?
Probably the night before.
Yeah.
Because I know for sure that I feel sick when I don't eat. Speaking of food, when was the last time I ate?
All right, so yeah, the clouds are approaching and the sun is going down. So the effect is that it really becomes dark pretty much earlier, like than you're used to, and the rain continues to increase. So where would people be at this time with the weather like that?
Chloe just been in his cabin. Just
Okay.
trying to distract himself from the hangover by learning some undercommon.
Okay.
Harry would probably be wandering around below decks.
All right. Yeah, you're noticing that there are people around, but it's pretty quiet. And then below decks, there are kind of the usual things you'd see, like hammocks for some of the lower ranked sailors would sleep if the place was full, and crates and barrels and some hay bales and stuff as well. Mara's Gorko goes and gets some food and then comes back. Are you guys gonna eat in the room, or are you gonna go someplace else?
What is the situation for the rooms? Like, who's next to who?
So let's see. Well, there are 6 rooms, and I haven't really thought too much about who is where, but we can work that out now. They're all the same. And both of them end up leading to a hallway that have stairs that go to the next level up. So, is there any particular order you would like to be in? Arrangement?
I mean, no. I'm just wondering because Zabara would be in her room as pretty much as soon as the rain started.
Okay.
And she wouldn't shut the door. So I'm just wondering, would she notice Gorko running back and forth?
Oh, probably. I mean, the rooms aren't that big, and so if your door is open, even if he was going like, he can kind of like, let's say that Mara and Gorko are both in the middle and they face each other, their rooms. So Hibara, you could be on either side, and yet you're gonna hear Gorko because he kind of talks to himself anyway, and he's got those little goblin feet as he runs. He's not stealthy, so he's just having fun. So yes, you would hear him knocking about.
Okay. I just want to know that.
Okay, is Thelvar's still in his room?
No, Thelvar went
Went
to
up,
join
that's
everyone
right.
else, but if everyone else is going back to their rooms, Thelvar will do the same. And I've done the research for you, and Weaver's Tools is what you use for making clothing.
Oh, okay. So
for-
making the fabric and the clothing as well?
Yeah.
Cool.
Kit includes thread, needles, and scraps of cloth. You also know how to work a loom, but such equipment is too large to transport.
Not
That
according to
makes
Mara.
sense.
Much like the arrived, a weaver could create fine cloth for the rich or cheap cloth for peasants. You should ask the player what type of fabric/clothing they specialize in making
Okay.
to get a better idea of what they might know. And can use their Weaver's Tools check in place of Arcana and History for when examining cloth or objects like cloaks and robes. Investigation, repair, craft clothing. More details, page 85 of Xanathar's Guide to Everything.
There we go.
Yeah.
That's where I should have looked to find out. Yeah, I went to the player's handbook and it was just like, it's got all the shit you need in it.
No, it doesn't. It does.
Whatever you need.
Well, that's just means he needs a loom for his room.
Yes, and I think because of the donation, I want to say like Courtney, Fey Queen Corey. I know I asked you this
Corey
before.
is fine.
Okay, Corey. Yes.
Go with Corey.
Yeah, Corey. Gave us access to Xanathar. So if you search for Weaver in your compendium on Roll20, Weaver's Tools is in there, and I think you can then, like, once you get a proficiency in it, which you can do by just studying it for a little while. Like, Clue is actually, I think when we leveled up, I gave you. Oh, I should have given you Clue. Your proficiency in Undercommon. Because you've been doing it for a while.
That was also my problem. I clicked the proficiency Weaver's Tools down at the bottom in Roll20.
Oh, that's the problem. That's where it's empty. Yeah,
that's where
That's
just
where it
like
crapped out.
It's tools.
Yep.
Yeah, that is no that.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Really helpful there. Tools.
Oh, okay. Yes. You have to go to items. Yes, not proficiencies,
yeah,
and that's
the
silly.
rules.
Yeah.
Well, if you click the rules proficiency,
Mm-hmm.
it's got the Xanathar's Guide,
Okay.
and then it's got all the shit.
Okay. And that's because of you, so thank you. Right. Yes. So you're all in your room. You're resting, and you start hearing really high, fast pips coming from above you. And there is, in reaction to this, a lot of shouting and a lot of commotion. Yes, is there anything you guys want to do? You hear this, you're starting to hear people running around above you. And the pipping is still going on.
Well, being that Owlorichus is up on the crow's nest, Thelvar quickly looks through his Owlorichus's eyes to see if there's anything been sighted around the ship, to see if it's something attacking or something.
So when Owlicious looks around, he, she, I forget.
They.
Okay. They see in the distance 3 ships.
Pirates. Okay. Thelvar gets himself up and heads to the deck to see if he can help out if needed.
Okay. Mara, your door. I'm sorry, not Mara. Hibara, your door is open. So you would hear Thelvar or someone getting up in reaction to all of this.
It's good something is happening because she was like 5 seconds away from setting one of the beds on fire.
God damn it.
So I imagine. Let's just say Thelvar's room is further down the hall than Hibara, so when he leaves, she'll see him go.
Yep.
Pass by her room, and she'll follow him out.
Okay. Anyone else going to be reacting?
I mean, considering Clue doesn't quite know what's gonna be happening, he is actually gonna make himself invisible before going up there.
Okay. Yeah, you can go ahead and go invisible and sneak up and not be seen. Mara and Gorko and Perry.
Gorko had the second he is Clue's room on the other side of Mara.
No, Gorko's has the room directly opposite yours.
No, so if if as Clue walked by invisible, but we can hear his footsteps. Right.
What's your passive perception?
Well, Gorko's.
Gorko's. Okay, well, let's roll it out. Your Clue's trying to be stealthy, so you could go ahead.
Is he trying to be stealthy?
I mean,
He's invisible. I kind of.
sort of. Like he's not like he went invisible in case something was happening at the upper decks, not necessarily trying to be like incredibly stealthy as he's walking around. He isn't like exceptionally loud either.
Gorko's
just
passive.
invisible.
Yeah, Gorko's passive wisdom or passive perception is 9. We could try, but I have a feeling that Clue, if you want to go ahead and roll just how stealthy you're being while you're invisible. Yeah. Gorko is like, did you like the apple sauce?
Okay.
Not noticing.
Well, not noticing. Okay. Well, Gorko leaves anyway. Mara is just like, it ain't none of my business. I don't care.
Okay, she's gonna
Still
stay.
kind of like, yeah, because she's just like, I remember the last time I was on a ship. That didn't go too well for us. I'm staying under decks.
Okay, and Perry, I think is the last.
Well, since Perry's wandering around, if he notices people going up, he's going to return to his quarters, grab a dagger, and follow.
Back to your quarters, sorry, or you're going up to the.
He's wandering around, so if he notices people suddenly going upstairs, he's going to return to his quarters to grab a dagger and then go up.
Yeah, that's fine. Gotcha. Yeah, so when you get up, Thelvar and Hambara, who is behind you, and Clue, who's sneaking, they should have passive dexterity for your unconscious stealthing.
We technically do. Like all passive is just 10 plus your bonus, so I would have 17.
Yeah, naturally. Yeah, so that could work. Yeah. Yes. Zordos approaches and he says, "Mes amis, I have some very bad news, and I am very much in need of your assistance. You see, as I mentioned, I reduced the crew for your passage to be more comfortable. Unfortunately, one of my exes likes to harass me. She's
It's still storming, right?
Yeah, it's still storming.
Okay.
And she, I think we see her ships on their way.
What?
It may be necessary for you to defend the ship. If I must rely on you because you're great adventurers, and also I need all of my men to make sure that we are able to maintain the ship in the storm.
Oh, of course. Do whatever we can. I can send Aloysius over to have a closer look if you would like.
Yes, it's probably good to get a head count. Yeah, I have a feeling I know what are on those ships.
Very well, I will get to that now while we have some distance between us. And goes into cloudy eyeballs, and Aloysius takes off from the crow's nest and flies out pretty high so they can't quite make out what type of bird it is from the other ships. And goes and does some scouting.
Okay.
It's also dark for me. And it is an owl.
Yeah, so go ahead.
It's going to be really hard to spot that.
Yeah, you can go ahead and give me a perception check just to see how much detail Aloysius can see from that distance, and in, the effect of the rain making it hazy.
Yeah, just one moment. Let me get these details up
Yeah, sure, of course.
because I'm sure they.
Yeah, I've played a rogue in this Wonderland
Yeah.
game that Kristi asked me to do for
Advan-
us. Yeah, and I use the
advantage
owl
on-
all the time, and I'm like, I really need to make sure the Elvar's using owlishes. So yeah, I didn't
So
tell
yeah,
you to
they
bring him
have
along.
advantage on perception checks.
Okay.
That's what I was double checking on.
Yeah, on hearing and sight, I think.
Da, da, da.
Nice.
Yeah. All of the ships are teeming with bodies. And you can make out that there are dozens of. You can't. It's not close enough to kind of tell. I mean, because think about being like on a plane and landing. You can see people, but you can't necessarily see their features. They're humanoids. They are like packed in, and they are also just like kind of like they're moving, but the way that they're moving doesn't make a lot of sense. Like they're not moving like a crew. Maybe it's because they're all packed in, but it almost seems like they're just like almost like birds that are. Oh, what do you call that when birds follow each other?
The
Flocks?
flock?
Yeah, they're flocking. Like there are sort of like starlights that do this thing where they all sort of like move almost. Say it again.
No.
Swarming.
Kind of like a swarm. Yeah. So that's from this distance. I mean, if you want to either use your eyes of minute seeing, which I'm not you can get the details on that, or have Owlicious fly closer to get a better sense of what these creatures are.
Memoration, was it you were talking about?
Sorry, what was that again?
Memoration.
Maybe that's it. Yeah, when they sort of like just cluster and they almost like form light and darker patterns with their bodies because how dense or loose. Yeah, it's mesmerizing.
It is, and it is called memoration.
Murmuration, yes. It's like that, but fucking creepy. Like that's like. So, Hannah, I'm sure I did. I made there was two options. I think I don't know if you heard them. You still there? Hannah, we can't hear you. Oh no, what happened? Oh, there you are.
Hello. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, stupid.
Yeah, technical issues. Hey, I get it. Like I fuck up the stream, so I know it's like.
Right, yeah. Eyes of minute seeing won't do much good because that's only.
But doesn't it flip to Eyes of the Eagle too?
Yeah, Eyes of
Yeah,
the Eagle,
that was
which
the one I was
is
thinking.
advantage on perception checks, which they already get because they're a bird of prey.
No. But you use those. That's for Thelvar. That's because they're like lenses you have to look through. So I was just saying like you could use either of those if you wanted to get more detail. Either Owlicious can fly closer, which might be dangerous, or you can also how far? What's the distance of the eagle eyes? Look that up too.
It doesn't list the distance. It just says you have advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on sight in conditions of clear visibility. You can make out details of extremely distant creatures and objects as small as 2 feet across.
Okay, well, yeah. So if you want, I'll let you roll that. I guess it's cloudy, so you wouldn't get advantage. But if you did get a good check, you would be able to see things in detail too.
Okie dokie.
18? Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah. So you're able to, with your eyes of the eagle, you're able to make out, it's almost like the difference between, I mean, yeah, owls can like big things up, but this is more like a spyglass, so you're able to more precisely focus in on things. You see undead. You see a lot of undead. And at the helm of the ship, there is a really, really, really scary looking undead dressed like a pirate. And it seems to be ordering around this mass. But also, when you look around, you think? Give me. Okay. How much? How much would What did Thalvar study at university?
All things martial and magic.
Okay. Yep. Then give me, let's say, an Arcana check. You haven't actually met a white, but you think that there might be whites, which makes sense because they command zombies.
Mm-hmm.
There's also, you can see really massive undead creatures that look like orc zombies.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This is not good.
What is it?
It's a ship of undead that appears to be commanded by a white.
Oh no, it's not commanded by the white. The white are commanded by her.
Yes.
My ex.
Well,
Bara's giving the captain a side eye.
She wasn't a death captain when we dated. Okay. You know,
So
Death
she
Knights.
was alive when.
Yes,
you
of course. But you know the Death Knights, the paladins. They break their oath. Well, she was like a paladin, but at the sea. And hey, I'm not the only one she hates. Okay, she's got like an entire list of men that she comes after. So.
You
The
just
second Mara finds this out, she's gonna kill him. You know that, right?
For a woman who pretends this is all against her will, she seems very, very invested.
I'm sorry, but you don't get to fuck around with dead people and then try to fuck around with Mara.
No, she was alive. He was saying she was alive. She didn't become a death captain until after they broke up.
I don't care. Mara will not care. Mara will be like, "Excuse me."
Hibara is very skeptical of this fact.
Yeah, see, Habara gets it. You don't fuck around and then nope, don't think so.
Just like, oh yeah, I dated this woman, and now she commands armies of the undead, and that happened after you were dating.
Right?
Who hasn't had
Doesn't really
something
seem like
similar
that
happen at least once?
Yeah, no.
Like
I
running
don't
into
believe-
Hibara's ex is saying, she was great, but after I dumped her, she now starts fires. Like, no, that doesn't seem like that matches up, right?
So, yes, we should prepare for Captain Solomé.
Huh. So you hear like a voice, like apparently coming from her, just going, so what you're telling me is if we stab the captain, the rest of them just stop?
Yeah. No, I know how she works. She's not interested in destroying me. She likes to torture me and make me suffer.
Oh, so she likes playing with her food now.
You're not there. You decided to stay in your cabin.
Also, I do like the fact that Stardust is just entirely cool with speaking with literal air. 'Cause
Well, I
he just-
imagine that Hibara recognizes Clue's voice, but is a little like,
He's not looking at you right now.
Mary?
He's actually
Mary?
looking at the ship coming, so he only hears your voice. He's not looking to see you. So he's
If
not.
you're there.
He's also occasionally shouting things at the crew, about the ship while he's trying to get yes. So I can count on your help.
of course.
If this boat sinks, well, I'm just as fucked as you are.
Hibara casts mage armor on herself
Okay, that's fine. You can do that.
while looking
my God.
around for Clue. I would roll perception, but he's invisible, so.
True. All right. So yes. All right. Let me get you guys to your ship. Which again isn't exactly this is, but it's what I paid $1 for this. Okay. So
There we go.
I joined someone's Patreon just so I could get this picture for you guys. So if you guys want to put yourselves where you would be on the ship,
I'm under decks
that's true.
because
Yes,
Mara
right.
made the right decision and said, "Fuck this bullshit."
All right. So you
A nice 3 masts.
okay. Is that the extra? Okay, I'll take away the extra Mara then. Or
about when
Hibara, I
we-
should say. Yeah, can everyone move their thing, or did you guys
Nope.
drag yours over?
No, I
Okay,
need
I
to
guess you
drag
guys
my
have to
own.
drag yours over then.
Yeah,
So,
can't click on Thelvar
Yeah.
either.
All right.
So
I can kick on Zordos, but okay. Yeah, if you guys want to just drag over your tokens, that's the easiest.
So I'm assuming there's no ship weapons.
No, it's a merchant ship, which normally they defend with like more crew, but now they've got a skeleton crew. So, and yes, for the purposes of this, I'm just gonna say because I can't be bothered with putting sailors all over the ship, that will get in the way. So I'm just gonna say that for whatever happens, the sailors will always like take a dodge action, or they'll try to run away, kind of thing.
They could just hide in the hold.
Well, they need to kind of like
They don't
be
know
up there to
greatness.
like keep the sails
Maneuver the
down
ship.
and I don't know, steer the ship and do I don't know what ships do. Which why I want to
It's
stay
only
away
like
from
three
dealing with the crew. Sorry, what was that?
It's only like 3 people. You need like one guy on the ropes, one guy at the helm, and then everyone else can hide.
Depends on the size of the ship, because occasionally, especially with this, with more than one set of sails, you need more than one guy to deal with sails.
You need a few people on the sails, regardless.
Yes. All right. So, yes. By the way, now the storm is getting quite intense. I'm going to need everyone who is above deck to give me a dexterity saving throw. Alright. Yeah, so the hull, oh sorry, the deck I should say, not the hull. Ooh, look at that. The deck is becoming a little slick now because of the rain, and also the waves are starting to get much bigger. And so Hibara, you actually kind of like end up sliding, you kind of go down to one knee and sliding about 5 feet. Because you weren't, we'll say you weren't holding on to anything. The rest of you either managed to ride it out pretty well.
So do I just like run into Thelvar?
Yeah, yes. So yeah, you can move 5 feet back. So, or right next to him. Okay, so as the ship sails into sight, and I can't really do this with motion, so we're just gonna say this
Oh
is...
dear God!
Whoa!
When I just look up to my computer screen,
This is what you see. Oh.
This is when we need fire and lots of it.
is Mars gonna stay under deck?
yeah, Thelvar turns to Hibara and looks down at her ankle. Has that thing deactivated now we're away from the city?
That's what they said. Also, she's because she read into because she fell into Thelvar. Basically, her hand is on his shoulder. That's what they said.
Jolly good. Let's burn this ship to the ground or to the bottom of the sea, whatever. And then shoots off a firebolt. Not at anyone, but at the sails. Take out the sails and we can outrun them.
Okay. Hold on a second. Because yeah, Death Knight. Yep. Okay. You fire off firebolt,
Mm-hmm.
and they cast dispel magic on it. So I actually haven't cast dispel magic before. I don't know how that works. Choose when a creature, any spell of third or lower on the target ends.
Wait, is the spell magic instant?
You would
Are they
want
reacting
counter
speed?
spells for that.
Yeah, because I think the spell magic is only for spells that are out, because it's an action. It's counter spell. That's on reaction, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so can't do it as a reaction and can counterspell all it likes. Once it's set the sails on fire, the sails are on fire. The magic's done its thing.
All right. So
I
you
mean,
can go
your
ahead
counter
and
spells does stop the spell itself, so counter spell would work. Just
Yeah.
stops your cast.
so you can
But
go. I
does
mean,
it have-
you've got soaking wet. Well, also they're not going to have their sails in full in a storm. So and they're soaking wet, so it's going to be an incredibly high check. But you can go ahead and roll your attack. Okay. Yep, you get one little fire going on a corner of one sail over here. Right there. Okay. Yep.
Now, how flammables are how with English? How flammable is the sails? Are the sails?
I'm guessing in a downpour, not very.
Mhm.
So,
I
and
mean-
they've been sailing. It's also been sailing through the rain, so it's not like it's just started. They're already very damp or very wet, I should say, because your deck's already slick from the rain. All right. Well, then I guess everyone, you should click on your token because Mathelvar made an attack. So let me hold on, get the initiative thing up. There we go.
Well,
Whoops.
I somehow think they're not going to be friendly.
just a guess.
So Perry, you got 20.
Where did everyone go?
Here?
I'm here.
Did you guys
No,
roll?
we were,
Yeah.
we were in the turn order, but
Yeah.
now we're not.
I only ever saw 2 names in the turn order. So.
There was a few of us on there, but I think
Oh
you
no,
cleared it.
I cleared it out because I thought that was the last one.
Oh,
Sorry.
It's alright.
Now I just have to do it all by hand, which is super annoying. All right, so.
No, I'm already on there.
Oh right, you're right.
Let's
You're right.
meet the top 17.
I mean, you could say that you got to it till the DM says, and we've all got to roll again.
No. If people like their rolls, you guys did pretty well, except for Chloe, so no one's
I
gonna
think I don't like my roll, but okay.
Oh, and where's Gorko went up
Visible
too.
at the very
didn't he?
least. So.
Gorko needs a roll, and then Mara. Did you roll, Mara?
I'm downstairs. Why do I have to roll?
Okay, well you can
Just
join.
in case you want to do anything, maybe.
Yeah, we'll skip you. We'll just roll for now, and if you do come up, then we'll know where you are in the turn order.
Fine.
Yeah.
14.
Okay. 20.
I don't even, I'm like, I don't even have a token.
Just drag it over from the journal entry. If you just click on it and hold it and drag it over, you can drop yourself into the.
No, that's not how I do that.
Oh, what did Gorko roll? I don't think we've rolled for him yet.
We didn't roll for Gorko.
Okay. And I can drag
That
him.
didn't. There we go.
Okay.
I'm just out of the way.
Stupid thing, because I didn't enter it right. Won't enter it correctly. Okay. So, clue is 8. Enter! Gorko. Mars 14. What was Gorko? I can't see it.
I didn't roll it.
Oh, okay. That's why I can't see it.
Yes. Is Gorko out right now?
There, rolled Gorko.
Oof. Look at the little guy go.
21.
Look at him. He's sending. Oh, and then, yes, I have to roll for. Token layer. Actually, I just have to. Yeah, this is a. They don't have the right. Like, they don't have NPC sheets for this, so I have to pull up the sheet.
There we go. There's Gorko.
Oh, it's the other guys. Roll 20 is.
Right, I'm going to get a drink.
Okay, yep. We're almost ready, like 2 minutes. Sorry. There we go. What is your dex? Oh, you guys suck. Okay. Because they're zombies. Because they're undead. That makes sense. You guys aren't here. And what are the other guys? Okay, it's the same. So I'm going to roll 2 20s. All right. Even worse. All right, that's fine. So, we'll call these. They have these like sticky pop-out windows that because they pop out to full size, they just sort of like stay in the middle of your page, and they're very annoying. I find. Anyway. All right, last bit. Z's and the Z's.
And they're back.
Perfect timing.
Welcome back.
These guys are going last. They're going so last. What are their else? I guess I could just give them their. Well, it's too late to change them now. But that's yeah, orc or ogre zombies, and just then humanoid zombies.
There's ogre zombies.
There are ogre zombies.
Kill me
Okay.
now. I mean, don't kill me now, but
Yeah, let's not die before we get to Neverwinter.
Yes. So, yes, Perry. So yeah, you guys can go ahead. Like you can see here, you can like measure distances, whenever you need to, by using the snap, the one with the like circle with the like weird comb sticking out of the middle of it. Yes. So if you need to adjust, like think about your spells. Go ahead and do that. So, yeah, Perry.
I thought Gorko goes first.
Oh yes, Gorko does go first. Mara, you're not there, but you still get to pick what Gorko does.
I know. I'm awake. I'm not, but I'm awake. All right, longbow.
Okay. Yep, yep, that hits. Oh, which
I don't
one?
know what I'm hitting.
Can you ping the one that you want to hit?
Let's see if I can. Do I even know how to do that? I remember doing it at one point, but then I forgot how to do it. There we go. Him.
That's a bad choice. Okay. Yeah, 18 misses.
Wait, well, who's that?
That's Captain Salome or Salome, depending on how she wants
then
to
never
pronounce
mind.
it.
Well, we
Yeah.
we won't go for that. We'll go for this one.
That's the Death Knight. That's the Death or Captain in this case. Yeah.
God!
That's also the person we want dead most.
Okay.
Wait,
do you
Poor
guys
Captain Howard.
This dude right here. Wait, shit. Hold
This
on.
one?
No, this
Okay.
one right here.
I don't see your ping.
Wait.
You have to
Why
hold
can't
it
I
a
ping
little.
anymore? There we
It's
go.
click and hold.
Thank you. That one.
Oh, okay.
So for a picture of a Death Knight, they just use Lord Soft. Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Yeah. I
I'm
didn't.
right here.
I kind of came up with the idea of a pirate Death Knight, so I didn't have any other artwork. So it's just a representation.
So is that can I hit him and it won't and he's just a zombie, or is that not a zombie?
That is a zombie. Everything, yeah. There's some other whites running around, but they're in the back. But what you mostly see in the front of you are zombies. Definitely.
Okay, except for this bitch.
Yeah.
Okay,
And the big boys.
and the big boy. All right, does
and the
that hit?
whites. It does.
White here,
Mm-hmm.
white here,
6.
white here.
All right. Yes. All right. You see the thunk go into the zombie.
Awesome.
Okay. Anything else for Gorko?
Do it.
He's got movement. Or a bonus action still. Wants to do anything? Can do anything?
I think that's all I can do, unless I could do another longbow attack.
No, I don't think he has 2 attacks.
No.
The one.
So I'm
yeah,
fine.
he got the hit. That's good.
Hey,
All right.
he is supposed to be level 5, so he should have a second attack at this
Oh,
point.
okay. Sorry, I forgot. You're right. Yeah, he's a level 5. What is he, a rogue?
He's a level 5 arcane archer.
Arcane
fighter.
archer.
Oh,
Rogues do not get second attacks.
yeah. That's why I was confused. So, but if he's entitled to a second attack because he's 5th level, he go ahead and take his attack.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, hits again.
Same guy.
Yep.
Oh, apparently we never properly leveled up Gorko.
We didn't because
that's
I
homework for next week. That's him. Yeah.
Shouldn't take so long.
Yep. This
I'll
one
see.
zombie. It's looking pretty rough now. It's got one arrow sticking out of its shoulder and another one sticking out of its throat, and it starts to gargle some like black ichor, which is a word
Ugh.
only people only in D&D use the word ichor. So I'm gonna start. Yeah, coming sort of
I thought it was
bubbles.
pronounced Icor.
I thought it was like ichor, like icky.
I've heard Icar.
I've heard Icor.
Okay, I'm not gonna
Those
make
are both, I think.
Both are gross, yes. Right, so that is Gorko with his boom, 2 hits. Sharpshooter. Perry.
Well, hold on. Since this is the one we want to take out, that's the one Perry's going for.
Okay.
And it's. I'm not sure Perry would get a sneak attack on this, would he?
No, he has to be close to someone to get a sneak attack. And he needs advantage.
I mean, somebody of us needs to be standing next to it,
Yeah.
or well, that, or you have advantage.
Or like even intact, like if Owlicious wanted to give help, but it would have to be. It's not ranged attacks. I think sneak attacks are only.
No,
melee
it's anybody that's even for range attacks. You just need one of your party members
Oh,
next to the enemy to get sneak attack off.
Okay, all right, that's a miss.
Yeah, that's not helpful.
So the arrow. I mean, it's windy, and the arrow just kind of like gets blown off course, because of the unpredictable nature of the wind.
Yeah, there's nothing else Perry can do at this point then.
Okay. Next up is Thelvar.
Right, so from Thelvar at 60 feet, centered on this enemy, right in the middle of this square of enemies. Dun, 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 dun. DC 16.
Okay. Is
Saving
that
throw on all of them.
Mhm.
10 on a fail, half as much on a success.
okay? And there are 9 in the square. Is that kind of?
Yep.
I mean, you got. All right. I'm just
Yeah,
gonna.
It's a 5 foot radius from the point of impact. So yeah,
Okay, then
all
I am.
mine.
All right. So I need to do 9 dex saving throws. So hold on a second. Go to the advanced dice roller. Okay.
Lot of low rolls there.
2, 3. So I'm gonna say since it's a 10, so we got a 10, a 14, and 11. So I'll say the back row makes the save, and then the ones.
It's a
10
DC
damage.
16.
It's DC 16, but it's
Oh,
it's
right,
10
right.
damage.
Okay, it has to damage. Okay, got it. Okay, sorry, I thought it was 10 because I looked at the big bold 10 in my mind. Yep. So then they each take 10 cold damage.
Mhm.
Okay. So you can see from that, like they're now frosty, but you're not going to. And click and point click. I mean, it's fine for keeping track of this. Different is a little bit fiddly because it punishes you for not hitting enter properly. So based on that, because one of them was already damaged by Mara, that one goes down.
No, my Gorko.
Gorko, sorry. 10 is what is needed. So one of them like turns into frost and just sort of falls over. Is it. Let me put a dead thing. No? Boom. All right. Next, is there anything else that you wanted to do with your turn? Move or?
No.
Okay. All right then. Yes. Next up is Hibara.
Let's see. So this is the angry pirate woman. We got a butt ton of zombies.
Yes.
Giant zombie. Some scary looking
Right.
dude.
White.
She doesn't know what that is. Probably. I don't think she does.
And
I don't think she's
then
never heard of that one.
lots of the same again at the back of the boat as well.
Yeah. Guess she's just gonna jump overboard.
Okay.
She's right here.
Okay.
Jump
Alright.
overboard.
Yep. And
What I expected.
once she goes under, it'll be an octopus.
Oh, okay.
boy.
Okay. Okay.
Taking the
it's
Kraken approach.
10. Kind of. I mean, just a regular octopus. So she's moved about 10.
Now, of course. Oh, yes. What's your movement? Oh, so part of your movement was to get overboard. So we'll
Yeah.
say that's half your movement to like get to the bar, fall, get into the
that makes
water.
things so much easier. All right. So she's just gonna swim along.
Okay.
With the rest of her movement under the water.
With her 6 seconds. Okay. Yeah, that's where she is. Okay, Habara, elf overboard. Mara
Octopus underwater.
Octopus underwater. Yeah. Mara, you're starting to hear like the sounds of battle, like spells going off and whatnot, on downstairs.
Yep.
Okay. Clue, are you still?
Still doesn't care.
Okay.
He's actually waiting for somebody to come and maybe potentially come get her. Still doesn't give a fuck.
Okay. Clue, are you still invisible?
Yep.
Okay.
What is the ruling on going between the boats? I assume it takes more movement than it would say on the map if I wanted to go between boats.
How are you going to get to the other boat?
I mean, that's the real question. How close are the boats? Is
Yeah.
it like, could
So-
you jump between them? Or is it just like, yeah, that's not going to happen. You're going to have to swim.
It looks like from what you can see what they're doing, which I can't represent here because it's a fixed map, is that they want to basically slide on by you. So they're going to be trying to, I don't know, like they haven't like shot out any grappling hooks at you yet. They haven't fired any cannons on you yet. But they do, like their maneuver, it looks like they want to come along alongside you.
Yay,
So,
not,
if you want to, yes, let's say, what do you want to see if you can jump or something? Because it's 25 feet, and I think the rule is it's 30 feet base plus an extra 10 feet for every one ability increase you get bonus for your strength. Something like that.
That's if he was to jump from there. What he could do, he probably wouldn't be able to get over there this turn, but up this mask.
Yeah, that could.
Out across the boom arm and kind of jump from the end of that boom arm, and then it's only 15 feet.
Well, before I do any of that, I'm gonna use my bonus action to use my ring to give myself Telvar Coco and Parry Bless.
Okay, yes. So all of you
That's
should.
my bonus action then. And
Any
10
attack and saving throw, you get an extra d4.
Yep.
Because you're blessed.
And 10, I am gonna use my action as a dasher, like try and. I mean, I guess if I'm doing that anyway, I think it's easier if I just jump into the water and try to swim over and climb onto their ship.
Okay. If that's what you'd like to do, go ahead and do your movement. Show me where you'd end up.
So that would be, well, I'd have to go into the water and
then water, in water your movement is reduced by half unless you have like
yeah, let's think so. Here,
blah
I'm
blah blah
doing-
long strider.
Yeah, I don't have
freedom
a
of movement.
So
Yeah.
10, and I can do 20, so it'll be 50 in total, and then I can probably climb up and get up to here.
Wait, how
and
much movement is that if you want to?
Yeah, I'm using bonuses.
Oh, okay. I was like,
dash,
are you
so
dashing?
I
Okay.
can't like attack right now, but I am invisible and next to them.
Okay.
Oh, you're still invisible.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not just gonna be like standing next to him, going like, "Hey, how you doing?"
Well, that means Safara probably wouldn't see you invisibly swim by and wave. So we just had octopus.
Okay. All right. Okay. Next up after that. Oh, yes, the ogres. All right, so it is their turn now. Finally, so yes, as I said, so I can't really do it, but the ship is kind of like coming up alongside you, so that this distance here becomes a bit more of the norm. This sort of 20 to 25 feet, and you see that the massive orc zombies are suddenly holding up one of the zombies, and what they do is they all. Oops, I'm on the wrong level. I'm on the wrong level.
Cannonball special.
Oh yeah, they start hurling zombies at you. Now I'm just gonna put them on here randomly. So they each get to do 2 in a turn. And again, because of the map, it looks like they should all, but so I'm gonna distribute them a little bit more broadly because they're gonna be randomly thrown around your hull. So that is 3. This guy gets another 4. Blah. Now the other thing too is I'm gonna be fair and I'm gonna do dex saving throws for these zombies, and the ones that really do poorly are gonna take a bit more damage, but they don't care. The people who are running them don't care. All right, now that's a little bit heavy in the front, so I'll distribute them a little bit more, kind of randomly.
Instead of
around.
damage, you could just have them like land prone.
I think. I'll trying to say no, because then everyone's gonna because they might because they have their turn, so they can get up and use like half their movement if they do okay. Because otherwise, if they're all prone, everyone's just gonna run over and get advantage on them when you attack them, and then what's the point of having like a big zombie battle if all they do is like lay there while you kill them? So
Isn't their turn right next?
yes, the zombies are up next. So those were the.
So yeah, then they could use half their movement on their
to get
turn.
up. Yes.
So they wouldn't be prone for
well,
us.
what I'm rolling for is to see how well the ogre zombies threw them over, and if they're ones that are really they don't make their check, it's only 8. Then they would take additional damage. But if they don't, then they just kind of landed and skittered, and then they can get up and use half their movement the next time. If that makes sense.
How comes 8?
Yeah.
Like you said, they could do 2 a turn.
Yeah, there's 4 of them. There's 4 ogres. There should be 4 ogres.
Where's the 4th one?
Oh, sorry, that's my bad.
Oh, there's the other one.
Climbs out of the water just onto the boat.
Yeah, that's DM's prerogative. That was just me trying to do the maths and trying to and forgetting. I had whites, I had death captains, I had zombies to count out. I missed one. Yes. All right, let's see how they do on their throws. And then they also get to add their strengths to it. So 1. All right, so 2 of them do take as they land. We'll call it. They'll each take 6 more damage as they land. All right. The guys, the guys, I say, the ones at the end, because they got thrown the farthest. So, the ones that take the damage. All right. Yes. So yes, you've had zombies lobbed at you. They've landed on the deck, and Mara, you now hear thudding on the deck, like it's raining bodies or something crazy noises are going on upstairs. Yeah, so these zombies are, I guess, they're on a bum rush. So let's start at the top. This one is going to go after you, Perry. The right one. They don't really have much in the way of attack. They're zombies, right? So they just kind of do the zombie thing. Yeah, it's called slam. So you are about going to get... Where's the slam? Where is it highlighted? Oh, you stupid thing. All right, I have to roll these by hand too. Okay. No worries, I can do that. I thought that there was a hyperlink to roll the action, but clearly not. Okay, so a zombie just sort of comes at you and tries to run into you. He gets... All right, a total of 20. I take it hits.
Yep.
Okay, and it's a 1d6 plus 1. You take 4 points of damage from Mr. Zombie. These other zombies, okay, there's one right next to Gorko. So this one will go ahead and do a slam attack. At least this will be easy for me to do because I've got the maths down now. 14. Does that hit Gorko? Mara? Or Kelsey? You still here? Oh, you're muted, Kelsey. Did she?
No, I'm here. Okay. No, that misses.
Okay, all right. Well, that one kind of he goes, "Ugh," and he's so just sort of like, stealthy and nimble. He just slides out of the way of that really gross zombie. Next up are the other two. So let's see. With half their movement, they're not going to get to you. They're just going to start lumbering in your direction. They're going to move up a bit closer here. And these two start moving up. Lumbering in your direction. And that is their turn. I guess, Zardos. Okay. What to do about Zardos. Okay, let's have Zardos go. He is here after all. And
Come on, Zardos, buckle your swash.
yeah. Okay, let me get him and then do his initiative. I'll adjust his initiative so he's last, just because I messed up. But at least he'll be. I guess he's negative. No, he's 1. He'll be 1, and these are. I thought were supposed to be 2. All right. So you see Zardos come over to like the edge of the ship, and he starts yelling something in Elvish across the water.
Pretty sure I don't hear that / understand it.
You're yeah, blub 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 blub.
Whereas Salvar stood next to him and does speak Elvish, so
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, she's like, Salome, you can't keep harassing me like this. You have to leave me alone and all the other men alone. We tried to help you. We really tried, but you have to stop this. Sort of yelling at her like in those ways. All right. Okay. We'll see how he does. How persuasive is he? Zombie stats won't do for him. I think he's gonna be a little more persuasive than a zombie, if I'm honest. So let's just see how he does. Is he gonna make any impact on her whatsoever?
Salvar calls over also in Elvish. Yes, we really don't want to hurt you. If you just head off, we will leave you alone. I promise.
He looks over and he goes like, she could totally kick out S.
Clue's just like standing next to her, just being like, "Boy, I sure wish I knew what they were fucking saying."
Yeah.
Seems pertinent.
Yeah, he's like, I'm scared of this woman, okay? Don't talk down to her. She's very sensitive. How do you think I got in this position in the first place? Okay.
You chose to fuck around with the dead, that's how.
She wasn't dead. She did okay, so the way the Death Knights work is that they have to do something, like they have to break their oath to their god and do a terrible deed before they become a Death Knight.
It's not going to matter. The second Mara comes up, she's just going to, like, the first thing she's going to do is come for Zorda's dog and go, "You fucked a zombie!"
Yeah, she doesn't know this because she's downstairs.
No, but she's gonna be like, "Why are there fucking zombies?" And I'm gonna expect an answer from somebody going, "He fucked a zombie."
I mean, that would be Hibara's statement.
Yeah, but she's currently in the water.
And an octopus.
And an octopus.
All right, so because of the storm, at the top of each turn, everyone's gonna need to do a dex saving throw.
Where are we now?
Oh, not you, Mara. You're in your room. When you get knocked about, it's okay.
Okay. What? How is it okay?
Well, you're not, like, it's not going to give you disadvantage on anything.
Oh, the waste of the crit.
Salvar really... I got a fucking crit last time as well. Salvar really has his sea legs on right now.
Yeah, all y'all do so far. Hibara's in the water.
Except for Mara.
Yeah, so it's fine. Like all of you guys managed to not only like stay on your feet, but you also
Gorko.
oh Gorko's gotta go.
Oh right. What am I doing? The saving throw for Gorko?
Dexterity
for
save.
Dex?
Yeah,
Oh,
he's also
he'll be
fine. Yep. So yes, you don't go like sliding along the deck, and you also don't lose your footing and fall over. So you manage to stay upright for your turns, all of you, except for Mara. Mara is in her room, so she can kind of like ride out the waves. Hibara is under the water, so she don't care. And Clue, you did fine too. So you're still next to the Death Captain.
He's gonna die.
Yeah.
I have a plan or something vaguely looking like it.
Yeah, well, my plan for this turn's gone. I've got other issues.
Yep. Okay. I hate to do this. I need a bio break. We've been going like 2.5 hours, and I really do need to. So, is it okay if we just you guys can, if you want to plan some strategy for the people on the deck, Hibara and Clue, you're kind of on your own, but for people on deck, if you want to like shout things or whatever now, you can do that. And I will be right back.
Actually, I also gotta grab some water.
Should I continue drinking coffee, or should I grab something else to drink? I should drink something else. I'll be right back.
Ooh, they don't look much in the way of death. That's good.
Just so you know, Kristi can put on music, so we are providing the sound for the segment.
Alrighty, dighty. I am back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, thank you.
Welcome back.
I'm just checking. Okay. Yep. Yes, so we are at the top of the order. Gorko. What's Gorko gonna be doing?
Oh, Kelsey stepped away to
Oh,
get
okay.
a drink.
Do you guys want
I'll play
yellow
Gorka for a second then.
yellow?
Fortunately, he is ranged and next to two people, which is not great. Knowing Gorka, what is probably kind of at the back as well, so I guess he has no real option but just try, and there's a zombie in front of him with his scimitar.
Okay. Yep, that's a hit.
Yeah, so that's that guy.
Okay.
Damage 5, and he's just gonna try and hit him again.
Okay.
You can't eat my Girl Scout cookies. Go away.
I blessed him, so he gets another d4.
Yes. Yep, that's a hit.
17. Yep. And nope, 6.
Okay. Yeah, the zombie looks bloodied with these two very precise blows that Gorko just lands. He just sort of deftly, puts his bow away, draws his scimitar, and whoosh, whoosh. And the zombie's like missing the forearm now, and it's got a slash across its chest.
Mm-hmm. And he's not gonna move.
Okay. Perry.
Well, Perry's got to take on this one.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
out comes a new short sword.
Right. That's a hit. Okay. Yep. 7 damage. Yeah, you take a chunk out of him. He still looks, pretty energetic, but you can tell that you did some damage on that one. But he's still freaking zombie. Okay.
Bloody zombies.
Yeah, bloody zombies. All right. Next up after Perry is Thelvar.
Right. So you said the ships are more or less parallel and have moved a bit closer now, yeah?
Correct.
About how far apart are the ships?
25 feet. It kind of depends too on the waves, but it only goes anywhere from sort of like 25 feet to 30 feet, but 25 is kind of the average. And I'm basing that on this very precise measurement right here, like here, or like from here. I don't know. Like one of them was 20, yeah, like 25. So, like,
Yeah, so it hasn't actually moved any closer then.
No, they're kind of pulling up alongside you, but it doesn't look like they're gonna try to ram you, or it doesn't look like they're gonna pull up flush against you. But then again, they're throwing zombies at you, so they kind of don't have to.
Okie dokie. So, Thelma, well, what am I going to do? Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do that. Yeah, I'm just going to sling the spell over again. I'm going to target this point now. So those 5 zombies and the ogre.
Mm-hmm.
And again, it'll be DC 16 save for 15 damage on a fail.
Okay. So that is 5 plus 6. So a total of 6 rolls. And one more. So 1, 2. They don't have a positive. They've got a negative. So that 14. So yeah, 3 of them take full and 2 of them don't. So I'll say that and then the one at bottom also will fail. So that's the 5, and then the ogre 1 will fail. Oh fuck! I forgot how many hit points this card. Okay, never mind. That is 15 cold damage for the ones in the first part of the line. So you see this one go down. What's this guy got left? Oh, yep, this one also goes down. This one. Can I just point out the efficiency of targeting the same things? I don't want to lecture you guys on how to do your battles, but like you're splitting up the party, you're making me nervous because I didn't think you would do that when you came upon a ship of zombies. All right, so this one in the back, 15. Yep, he's also down. We had really long discussions on how to give each other advantage in battle.
Yeah, but then you met your party, right?
Yeah. And this guy, so yeah, you basically like wipe out the guys on the boat. But that ogre guy doesn't look. He looks like he's just breathing steam, and he does look like he's taking damage, but he looks like he's got a lot of damage left.
That's fine. Can just whittle away on them. The more point is taking out his missiles.
Yeah.
Missiles.
Yeah, AOE. Yeah.
Common. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That was Thelvar's turn. Hibara, you are a squid or an octopus or
An octopus.
form of. Are they crustaceans? What are octopuses?
Cephalopods.
Yes, whatever that word was.
So she's gonna swim along.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and as a bonus action, they're going to use 2 arcane pool to regain a 2nd level spell slot.
Okay. Yep, you're all set then for your next round.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Hibara, yes. So you climber up. You basically used all of your movement. Then I take it. Are you still an octopus?
No. Yeah, she's still an octopus. No, she's on the underside of the ship.
Oh, okay. She's hanging out on the bottom of the ship.
Yeah, she's on the bottom of the ship. And she is going to ignite the plank that she's on.
Under the water.
No. Well, the other side. The other side would be the thing that ignites, because you can't, there's no oxygen. You can't ignite.
Yeah.
You can't set something underwater on fire. But
Until that
the other side, which is exposed to air, can light on fire.
I don't understand what you want to. I don't understand what you want to do. Can you describe it again? Sorry.
The plank she's stuck on, which is an octopus. The other side, which is the inside of the hull, or whatever.
Well,
room
how are
is
you going to
there.
target something you can't touch?
She's touching it,
She's touching the water side, but she's not touching the dry side.
but it's one plank. She's touching the plank.
Okay,
So it shouldn't be physically possible to light the side she's touching on, but the side she's not touching on would be the part that lights up.
okay, and is this a spell or an innate thing? Because I'm going to need to see the
Innate
rules on
thing.
this. Okay.
Hold
Can
on, let
you
me
bring
click
up the? Yeah, just so I can look at
There it is.
it. Okay.
So that'd be her action.
But the thing is, it does say it's a flammable object you touch with your hand, but
Yeah.
the water under the wood under the water would not be flammable.
Yeah, but I think
other
the way
side.
she's working it is she's placing a hand on the wood, which is producing the heat, which is going straight in contact with the wood. The wood's heating up, and it gets to its ignition point on the inside of the ship where it's not
Yeah,
wet.
but the wet
The part with the oxygen, basically.
right, but the part one that's got a varnish on it, and then so that's wet, and then I don't think it's plausible. Like I'm trying to find a way, and also I don't know how to DM this. I don't have like hull stats, but I guess I can pull them up.
I mean, there's just now a little fire on the inside of the hull or room or whatever is on the other side of that wood.
Okay,
Because
then
I don't think the ship is like the Titanic, having
No, it doesn't have metal, but
multiple layers in the hull.
I
the
don't think
hull
that you
of it?
can make wet. I've tried to light wet wood, and even if there's dry stuff at the core of it, it just smolders. It doesn't actually catch, and it gets hot, but then they have to dry out before it would get dry enough to catch on fire. And considering like how thick the wood is, I mean, if it was a drape or a fabric or something that was flammable, but it's just something different. But I'll try to work with it. Hold on, let me get up.
Well, what if we go with like, not that the whole board is on fire, but just the surface level on the inside is on fire.
Ship hit point system.
Kind of like if you just dump some gasoline and then lit that on fire. So the top of it would be on fire.
I am looking for sailing ship capacity cargo travel. Oh, okay, I see the hit points. Okay. All right, okay. I can give the ship hit points. I'll just make a separate note of that. And I'll say you started a little fire and you can do like 1d4 damage per round. You want to roll it.
Okay.
How am I going to keep...
I mean, what I'm going for, and what I guess what she's going for, is more of a what's going to eventually happen rather than it's going to take a while, basically.
Yeah, because game stats wise, this hull is 300 hit points.
Yeah,
So-
basically what she's going for is eventually
Next week.
the ship, but
So
moreover, like
I'm
10
working
rounds
with you.
later, hey, wait a minute, the inside of the ship is on fire. Maybe we should do something. That's what she's going for.
Okay. Well, again, I'm working with you. So with 300 hit points on this ship, you can do 1d4 damage per round. That's fine.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to turn the battle, but if that's what you want to do. I'm trying to find a way to make that happen.
It's not so much
Well, it's what
the
Hibara's...
battle,
Yeah.
it's more...
The war?
Yeah, it's more the war than the battle in this case.
Okay, so now
And then she's just going to move 5 feet because that's all Octopi can do.
Okay. Also, I'm willing to tell you the hull points of the ship just to because it's not like we're actually having a ship battle with cannons here,
Yeah.
So just like because it will help you make your decisions, later on. So that's all right.
Yeah.
So 297 hit points. Okay. All right, we'll call it the Revenge. The ship now is called the Revenge. I just made that up. None of this is in the game, by the way. I just decided to throw zombie pirates at you.
Oh, I have thought of something that you could try and do, Hibara.
What?
Head to the back of the ship, which technically if you're doing that, you'll be moving 10 feet at a time at the very least, because the ship's moving forward while you're moving backwards. rudder, break it, then they can't steer and we can get away.
That
What's
would
its-
be a good
real,
idea, except an octopus is a tiny creature.
Yeah, what's its strength?
I think it's. I don't think it's that much. Let me. -4. Yeah, -4.
Oh, I mean, they do have literal noodle arms. So
Yeah. It's. I'm not a giant octopus, just a regular octopus. We'll take
Good
a few levels
idea.
before I can do giant octopus.
Yeah. Good thinking. All right, so Hibara, yes, and you've moved 5 feet. Okay.
Yep, just
So, yeah.
suctioned along 5 feet
She's
under
playing
the
the long
hull.
game. She's playing the long game.
Exactly.
Mara is now hearing like sounds of battle and explosions and stuff happening above her.
Yep. It still hasn't decided if she wants to join. Again, no one has asked for her, so she's just kind of like, okay,
No one's
No one
screaming,
needs me.
Mara!
yeah, so fuck them.
Doesn't care about fighting.
We have the prima donna of D&D players. Like, no, I have to be invited. Like,
War doesn't need to fight. War is happy when there is war. War does not need to fight. Again, War is just saying, fuck them. You're not inviting me to the battle. She's just waiting. She's waiting for a zombie to come down the stairs, essentially.
all right,
Bottleneck.
Clue.
okay. Chloe's just gonna like walk past it. As he like walks past the dread captain, he's just gonna whisper "Repent, sinner in Celestial" just to fuck with her.
Okay.
Ted's gonna run over here, and then I assume coming from his ability that I get advantage on my attack.
Yep.
Then I'm gonna green flame blade the guy in front of me.
Zombie.
Yeah,
Okay.
this one.
That's a hit.
I assume with 23 hits, yeah.
Mhm.
And haven't forgot my sneak attacks. Yeah. I'll just roll a 2d6. So I do 8 plus 6 plus 2 is 16 damage to
Okay.
zombie, and 8 fire damage to big one.
Okay, so that was 16 to the zombie
Yep.
and 8 to this guy.
Yep.
Got him. All right. Yeah, the zombie's looking pretty rough
Mhm.
now, and the other
And-
guy's still
mhm.
looking pretty good.
Okay, and I'm gonna bonus action disengage and just use the rest of my movement to jump off the ship. So, like,
Yeah, I was wondering what you were going to do there. You were no longer invisible.
Oh,
so
very
yeah,
good.
this is what they call a stab and run.
And swim. The swim, stab, and run, and swim.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So splash. Yeah. The death captain sort of looks over her shoulder a little bit. The noise behind her, but mostly she's just got her. So her eyes, by the way, when you got up close to her, Clue.
Mm-hmm.
So she's wearing like a pirate's hat, and then her face just seems to be, even though she's not wearing a hood, it just appears to be hooded anyway, or like there's a natural shadow to it, and all you can really see are just red coals where her eyes are, which occasionally like spark or a little bit of flame almost seems to come out of.
Well,
I'll-
she hasn't detected.
Yeah,
personally.
I'll also tell you, noticed while you were there, which you can tell people
Mhm.
or not when you get back, she's like in full plate with a shield. She looks like a tank. She looks like a tank. She looks really fucking scary. Like, what was Zordas thinking? Maybe he's into dangerous women. Oh my god, now a light bulb goes off, right? All right. Yes, it's time for our ogres to do more chucking. Oh, this guy is less to work with now. So 2 more, blah, and then I'll roll for their things afterwards. Come on, roll 20. No, not so many. What are you doing? What was this? Ah. All right. I accidentally grouped them and I didn't mean to. So a couple. I'll just throw some over here that end up in the because they're off the map now. So they're all coming over eventually. Well, unless you stop, or we'll find out. So that's 4, 6, and I'll take this guy. Edge of the thing that I can. All right. So 8 dex with a negative. Shoot. Sorry. Ignore those. I'll roll them all at one time. Oh, I could have done the thing before. Oh, they did much better this time. So only one this time ends up taking a bit of damage. They're getting better at this, I guess. I'll say it's this guy back here. So we'll roll d4. And he takes 2 points of damage on his. Okay. Next is their turn. Yes, so. Yeah, they're starting to swarm now. Zardos seems to no longer be trying to reason with Salome on the other ship. But yes, they all start. All right, I'll say that this one kind of like starts heading over to Gorko because they've got to get up and get their movement. So I'll just move some of these zombies up for this turn. Up to you and Zardos. Sure. Yeah, and these are also moving forward. There's no one on the back deck, so they're all just sort of lumbering sort of slowly at you as you yes, fight. They're coming. They're coming. All right. So there are 2 that can attack Gorko. So that is a 20 plus 3. So I'll roll. They're going to take 2 swipes on Gorko. Next time they're going to move. A 15 might hit. 9 won't. It's plus 3. So it's an 18 and a 12.
An 18 will hit.
Okay, and then it was 1d6 plus 1. For 5 damage. He gets slammed by a zombie for 5 damage. Alright. This one.
You guys really seem to be in trouble over there.
Don't rub it in. Okay.
You're currently sinking. Shut up, you scaly lizard.
Thelvar, one that's finally kind of like approached is gonna reach out and try to whoa at you. So it's a 20, so it's plus 3.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
And as he sort of like lunges forward, he does 4 points of damage.
4. Okie dokie.
Right. The other one is gonna try to hit Zardos. This is gonna. I have to remind myself what his AC is. I can't. I could crit. I could crit. So okay, I'll roll it just to see what happens.
I mean, worst comes to worst, he dies, and then we have a ship.
Like literally.
Well, the boat. Woo!
I'll just say that, like with his AC, even if the zombie crits, his plus won't get him to his AC.
What?
He's amazing. No, he doesn't hit. He doesn't even come close. Okay. Yeah, but Zardos now is paying attention to the zombie. He's back in the game. Right. Okay, everyone give me a dexterity saving throw, including Zardos.
I mean, I'm in the water.
Oh, yeah, you're in the water. And if you're on the ship, give it to me.
Yeah.
And you mean on deck, right?
Correct. If you're on the slick deck. Zardos is like the ship what do you say, heaves or sort of tilts, like in one direction from the experience of going up a wave and then down the other side. And Zardos just sort of like hoverboards. He doesn't hoverboard, but it's like he's on a skateboard and he just sort of like slides in one direction and he ends up like sliding right back to where he was. That's how he succeeded that check. All right. Belvar,
Gorko?
you're okay. Perry.
Oh right, Gorko needs to
Yes.
do that. I'm
Perry,
asleep.
when you the
Gorko's
ship's
fine.
okay, yeah, sends you down to one knee, and you haven't fallen like prone, but you will need to use half your movement to stand up again. Yeah, and
Oh,
Gorko's
dear.
okay, so that's all right. Okay, so yeah, after Perry, everybody else is fine in their turns, but you just need. So if you wanted to use your full movement, you can now use half movement. Do you know how to see how far a distance is in Roll20? So in the icons where there's like the arrow and then like a paintbrush and a magnifying glass, the one under that I think should be, it's called, yeah, the snap. When you hover on it, it says snap to center. And if you click on that one so it's blue and then put like a thing on Perry, you can see like your movement is 25 feet or 30 feet? 25 because you're halfling?
25.
Yeah, so we could call it 10 feet.
Normally, as you're dragging your character, if you hold Q, you should also see the distance.
Yeah, I can't make that work. I don't know why.
Just like grab your character, move it somewhere, hold Q.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it just drags the whole icon. I practiced on Perry, sorry.
Well, that was me on Perry.
You can
Yeah,
even
that's me.
press Q multiple times to have like a more complicated route.
Oh, so like stops. So you can see like
Yeah,
if I go
so you
here, then
can
I
see
turn
exactly
here.
how
and I go
much
there.
movement it takes to make a specific
Well,
movement.
right, so we're going to do Gorko's turn and then Perry.
Oh, all right. Yes, Gorko is up. Everyone's made their saves except me, except for Perry, but he's not prone, so that's all right. Kelsey, DJ on Gorko.
Yeah.
What's he gonna do?
Slashy, slashy, slash.
Yes, he did Scimitar last time. Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Nice.
It's gonna be not that one. That one.
On the one right straight in front of him, right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. What? What did he roll? 1d6 plus 4, and then only a 1 on his.
Yeah, he rolled a 2 and then 1.
Oh, on a crit even. Okay, this one's not down yet, but it looks really bad now.
All right.
Another
And then I
hit
get
like that?
one more.
Yep.
Oh, fucking shit.
Wow, the mirror of the last one as well.
Whoa.
Dorko. And as he misses, he goes, Mama!
Yes.
None of you all were gonna call her.
Well, 2 of them are in the
Just-
water, to be fair.
This is true. But you were just gonna let her like take a nap.
All right. Yes.
We
you
don't
cried-
want her tearing that lovely outfit she's got.
Okay. Yes. So next up is Perry.
He's first going to have to stand up, and then he's got a zombie to take care of. And this time, I'll add the psychic blades.
Okay. That's a hit. All right.
18 damage.
You can describe how that guy dies.
Penny's going to do an uppercut with the sword, sort of, and slice vertically upwards. Starting at the crotch, because he's just not feeling it today.
All right. Yes, you just watch as Perry just slices a zombie from crotch to sternum, and it just collapses in a heap of black ichor.
And then, as a bonus action, Penny's going to slip into his stealth.
Okay. You gonna take any of your movement?
Nope.
Okay.
He's just going to go to stealth so that he's ready next time to max out all his bonuses for his next strike.
All right. Next up then is Belvar.
Okay, Thalvar's going to be like, excuse me, Zordos, and dodges round him
Okay.
to this position here, and then basically a spell that's coming from him to there. So basically, I'm going to be hitting that enemy, that one, that one, that one,
Uh-huh.
that one,
Okay.
and that one with. Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, so that's 5 of them? Did I count that right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, because
Okay.
it's a 30 foot by 5 foot bar of fire. So it just like.
Are you
Okay.
hitting Gorko?
No. I'm carefully aiming it to avoid both Zardos and Gorko.
Okay. So 2 of them make it, 3 of them don't, and I'll say the ones in the front take the brunt of it. So yes, that is 15 damage.
Yeah, 15 damage for those that failed, half as much for the ones that passed.
All right. Anything else you want to do?
Yep, with the offhand attack, gonna stab the one that's right in front of me with the rapier. So 15 to hit.
That'll hit. I'm sorry, I'm still doing math on the zombies, so I'm quiet.
That's 7 damage.
All right, the one right in front of you. You can describe how he dies because he had exactly 7 hit points left.
Basically, so yeah, one hand throws out the fire. That guy's still standing after the fire clears, and Thalvar just puts the rapier right through its neck. And yeah, being that it was held on tenuously by some tendons, it just rolls off onto the deck, and the body slumps to the ground.
Oof. Well, you've got zombie corpse in front of you now.
And then Thalvar's going to use the bonus action to regain a 2nd level spell slot.
Okay. All right, you're all set. Okay, excellent, good round. Hibara, you want to roll your 1d4 first?
First, all right.
This is so I remember it. Okay.
Then we're
and he's also gonna call out as loud as they can, "Murder! Get your skinny ass up here!"
Yeah. So Hibara, what's Hibara doing?
continuing to add to the flames, light up the square she's on, and then move 5 feet.
Okay,
down the
she's
hall.
seeable, right? Where was she? I thought she was
underneath
underwater.
the ship.
She's underwater.
So
Just
she's
moving-
doing the same thing that she did
Okay.
last turn,
Just
Okay.
creating
Okay.
another fire on
Suction.
the inside of the ship through
Okay.
induction.
suctioning along the bottom of the ship, lighting the inside up as she goes.
Okay, so next time you will do 2d4.
Okay.
Well, presumably this turn it's 2d4, but yeah.
Well,
Everything I can say.
it's starting. I'll say it starts on the next round because it kind of gets going.
Fair enough.
Okay. Anything else? Does she want to do any more movement for her next turn?
He only has 5 movement.
Oh, because she's a
Octopus.
Right.
They ain't fast. They can swim, but they ain't fast walkers.
Okay. All right. Then next up is Mara. You're being called. You hear "Mama" and Thelvar shouting.
Connie, looking at the octopus stats, they've got a 5 foot movement, but they've got a 30-foot swim speed.
She's suctioning along the bottom. So she'd only be
Okay.
going 5.
Yeah, but she could unsuction and then resuction after moving 30 feet. But yeah.
Yeah, she could, but yeah, no, she's going at it slow and steady, lighting the bottom of the boat on fire.
Dear God.
Okay.
I'm just
Yeah.
relaxing. I was in the middle of my zen. But no, they need me. And she's clumping. I have 40 movement, so I don't know how much it takes me to get to the top of the.
We'll say it takes you 20 feet to get from your room through the hallway and up the stairs to this level.
So I have this
20
guy
feet.
waiting for me.
Yeah.
All right. And she's just like, oh, zombies. Gotta love zombies. Huh. I wonder, are you fast zombies, slow zombies, Night of the Living Dead zombies, Doom zombies? What kind of zombie are you?
It just goes, starts lumbering at you.
Okay, that doesn't help me any.
Yells over. The type of zombies that need to die now, Mara.
Thank you, Thelvar. That doesn't help me, though. Do I go for the heart, or do I go for just lopping off its head?
Whatever floats your boat, just
Fine.
kill them.
Takes the longsword and just goes for it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage. That hits. Yeah, you just yes, as you sort of stab forward, you sort of slice off part of it, into its ribs. Yeah, it's at you.
Ah, fuck. So it's okay. Note to self: aim for the head. I mean, Thanos did say go for the head, but fuck. All right. Can I have my sword back? And she tries to retrieve it, and it's kind of just stuck in its stomach cavity.
Okay. Right. So it's walking with a longsword sticking out of its chest.
Well, it's coming at her, but at the same time, they're not that far apart. So she's trying to get it out of him, and
Okay.
Yeah.
They're wrestling. He's just sort of
Yeah.
being pushed back and forth as you try to pull your sword out of him.
Exactly.
All right. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
Nope, nothing really I can do.
Okay.
Yeah, just trying to get my sword back.
All right. Clue. You're on the other side of the battle now.
In the
Exactly
water.
where I want it to be. I am gonna start by using chill touch on this guy over here.
How are you going to get to him?
I mean, chill touch is ranged. It's 120 feet range.
But you're in the
It's-
water. Don't you have to see
It's the
them?
ghost hand. Oh,
I don't know.
Is it a target? Is it a creature you can see?
No, it does not specifically. I need to see them.
Chill touch.
Does not say face of a creature.
Yeah, it doesn't say you need to see it.
Nope.
You
It is a
can
ghost
skill
hand.
or hand in the space of a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the creature to assail it with the chill of the grave. Yeah, nothing about it being.
Okay. Well, let's say that you kind of clocked its location as you jumped into the water.
Hmm.
Okay.
Chill touch.
And that's I closed it. Is that a saving throw?
No, that's no. It's an attack
Ranged
roll.
attack.
I have a
Oh, okay.
15. That's that hit.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, and I do 9 damage.
And he's got a disadvantage on his next attack. Is that right?
Against me specifically, but
Oh, okay.
nobody else.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna try and climb onto the side of the ship and bonus action hide if that's possible. Because I assume none of them have line on sight, Tommy.
Yes, I'm just trying to think. Yeah, so you want to swim up, climb up the rope, and then try to hide somewhere. I mean, you can't go very far, but you can try to hide in the immediate vicinity, I for 30 feet.
I mean, I'm just essentially just trying to like be on the side of the boat, just like barely out of view.
Okay.
17.
So, yep, that guy is looking pretty bad, by the way. The one that you had. Alright, I think I am going to now, didn't have to before, but I think at this point, I'm gonna have to bring the Death Captain into it, because you're on her boat now, or ship, I should say.
I mean, at this point, is she aware that I'm on her boat?
Well, I have to give her a chance to be aware that
Mhm.
you're on her boat, so that's why I'm putting her. Did that pop up? Yes, it did. Excellent. Then I can just re-send them, and now she's in the turn order because she, I mean, she has passive perception, so I'll have to give her a chance to see if she notices you.
I should point out, I guess I should. My dex is higher than hers, so she'd come after me.
Okay. All right. I will then make this 16. That'll solve. Okay, got it. Can I drop you down? Yeah, I can. Does that work for everybody? Is Habara now above the Death Knight? For everyone?
What did I see?
Okay, yeah, I didn't know I could pull and drag them. Oh, hey, I learned something today. All right, so that is Clue's turn. Next up. Oh, it's time for the ogres launching more weapons.
Yay.
This guy's starting to run out of zombies, so he's going to move up. Be ordered by the white to up. And he's going to throw his toque. Turn order! Get out of my way. Okay. Here. I'll throw him away. This guy will bounce off the sail, land there. Don't want to throw in a white over by accident. So I try to spread them out too. Because again, they're pulling up beside you. They're not all clustered to the front like that. Except I'm going to have to make the map a little bit smaller. Keep it even. Alright, so that is their turns. Let me see if they're softened up at all for you. I think that's about 8. Roller. I can do this now. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them take damage this time. Ship wasn't as steady as it was before. So next up are the zombies. I wish they hadn't come together in the turn order, because that means I have to like do random subtraction while I'm also running players. I just need a couple dole out. Oh yeah, how much is doling it out is? Oh, happily I was taking 4 damage, so that was a good that I managed to predict what I was gonna roll for the softening up. Okay, yeah, this. All right. More zombie horde. Okay, so the zombie that was that you attacked, Mara, is gonna try to body slam you. So he is going to and come at you. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong roll. That was that roll. Sorry, it did. Okay, it didn't do 8 again. Sorry, I had the wrong screen up. Oh, he misses. Yeah. Even with he's not gonna hit on a 9. So he whiffs you. This one also comes wandering up and has a swing at you as well. And he also sucks. So you manage to these 2 zombies come lumbering at you and they take swings at you. You just sort of like dodge and weave, you rope-a-dope, kind of thing. All right. These guys will get up. Oh no, they're up already. Yep. So they get to move forward now. They're under the sails, so that's what's happening. More of them are coming up this way. And Thelvar, one of them is going to attack you. Comes at you with a lumbering. He hit you with a 20, I'm sure. So it's 1d6 plus 1. 5 damage from the zombie that managed to lumber up to you. As you were yelling for Mara, he sort of like sideswiped you and got you up on the blind side. 2 on Gorko coming up next. 18 hits. And the other guy
Nope.
misses. Okay. So Gorko takes another 7 damage. Oh, there's also another guy here underneath him, so he's gonna have a swing. Oh, but he also misses. Yeah, and this zombie is gonna. Oh, Perry, you're hiding, right?
Yep.
Okay, can you give me a stealth roll? 12.
Wow, I rolled badly.
Well, I mean, you are trying to hide from zombies, so let's see. Let's see how the zombie, if they can actually see you. 12. Oh no! I'm sorry, that's wrong. It's a -2, not a +2. Yeah. 8. He can't see you. Like he's looking at eye level, and he doesn't think to look down. So he just sort of wanders forward a little bit. All right, I think that's all of the zombies. So next up is Zordos. Zordos turns to you, Thelvar, and says, we just need to kill off her zombies, and then she will retreat. This happens a couple times a year. And then he runs over to the 3 zombies. He sort of sets himself here in the middle between the 3 zombies that are attacking Gorko. This zombie will get an attack of opportunity on him.
Wait, attacking Gorko or
No,
attacking me?
attacking Zordos.
No. Where is he Where is Zordos going?
Yep. So Zordos was here.
Oh, okay.
And he's running basically into the middle of this pack of zombies.
Oh, okay.
And this guy tried to do a swing at him as a reaction, but he. And let me get up his. All right. He is he's pissed now. He's really embarrassed. His guests have to deal with this crap. He's like didn't want to have deal with this drama in front of Mara. So
now that Mara knows what the fuck is going on.
Yeah. So he is going to make his attacks. And that's a hit. And that's a hit. And that's a hit. I mentioned Zordos is a badass. Okay, so the ones that he has in front of him, as this is the first one, he kills the first one in front of Gorko. He then kills the next one in front of Gorko. And the one next to him he slices at, and it does a lot of damage, but it doesn't go. Okay, that is the end of the turn. Everybody make dexterity saving throws for the ships rolling in the storm.
See, I could do a dex save.
By the way, don't forget your bless, Thelvar.
Oh yeah, your blesses in case you roll low. Yes, get an extra d4. But Thelvar, you're okay. You made the check, as did Perry. And Hibara is in the water, and Zardos is fine.
Zardos is like just doing the electric slide.
Yeah. He's just walking around like it's a normal day.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Right. Next up then is we're back to the top of the order. So everybody made their saves, so nobody has any problem with their movement or being prone. Gorko. Did Gorko roll?
Yes, Gorko got the 21.
Oh, right. Okay. You rolled twice. Got it.
Yes.
God, I see it. All right. Yes, So yes, Zardos runs up and like slays the two that were kind of like beaten up on him. And then there's one to the corner that he can attack if he wants to, or there's the one that Zardos is fighting. But if he
Gorko
moves-
looks at Zordos and goes, "Will you be my murder daddy?"
He smiles at
thank,
him.
Mara, thank God, does not hear this because Mara would be like, I have one. Do I have any javelins left? I don't think I do. Shit. I'm gonna kill the little fucker. He's gonna Gorko is gonna go for this guy right here. So basically longbow.
Okay, yeah. He's
I think
5 feet away.
Why
Yep. Yeah, that's a hit. All right, 8. You can describe how he dies.
Just thwack into the center of the forehead. And the zombie takes all of that like residual like momentum and just kind of falls, and like the whack to the whatchamacallit, to the deck is loud, and Mara looks up from like her having to grapple with the two zombies that she's dealing with. Way to go, murder baby!
Cool. Harry is avoiding the notice of a zombie at the moment.
Okay, Perry's going to use the steady aim, so he's got advantage on an attack roll. Does mean he can't move.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to go for this one again.
Okay. You can go ahead.
And that should, because he's got advantage, he should be able to do the sneak attack as well.
If he hits.
Yeah. Put that on. I say it's got advantage, so
Oh wow, yeah, you actually that actually hit. You can go ahead and roll your damage.
now 17 sneak and 5 piercing.
Okay. So, you see your arrow fly. This time you've really corrected for the wind, and it goes sailing actually well in front of her, but the force of the wind actually like pulls it back, so it ends up being a dead shot, and it lands in the side of her arm. And you watch her as she stands there still, and then she seems to just slowly turn her head to her shoulder and look at it. And then from that arrow, she just looks up in a straight line to where it was shot, to you.
Uh-oh.
All right, let me okay. Okay, interesting choice. Next up next up is Thelvar. Oh, Hannah, are you muted?
Crying out loud. Am I back?
You are.
Right. Okay, just give me 1 second, because need to pull something over temporarily onto my.
By the way, I might as well use this opportunity to say, so we kind of like did stuff in the first part a little about half an hour longer than I thought we would. And I know we've been going well. So basically, are people okay? People should tell me if they want to kind of like wrap it up and do part 2 of the fight next time, or to try to get through more of it. So just people can think about how they want to split that up or to play through. I'm fine either way, but yeah, it's like 10:30 now. So if I start making mistakes, you'll just have to be a little bit more gentle with me.
Right. Thelva is reaching into their coat, pulling out a little object, and is going to toss it to basically round about here on the ship.
Hold on. My turn order thing makes it very difficult for me to see. Oh, sorry, I moved it.
Yeah, towards the back.
Hold on a second. size this. Resize the map so I can see more of it because I'm not sure where you do. Oh, okay, yeah, the back part of that ship. Okay, that's 120 feet spell.
Is he tossing all of it? The whole
It's
thing?
got 2 beads on it.
Oh, the fireball. Yeah. Okay, so fireball. That is a what is the range of that? Is it 5 square?
It's a 20-foot radius, so
Oh, okay.
everything in the back half of that boat has to make a DC 16 dex save.
Okay, well, I'm gonna need some, like, you're throwing it from where you are over to this other side of the boat, right?
Well,
You're here and
Yeah.
you want to throw it here?
yeah, but the ships have moved
Yes, they have moved closer.
more
That's right.
alongside each other, so it's
Okay.
not quite that
All right.
distance.
I'll still need some kind of like a ranged attack or something to like just throw it over to see how close, how well it lands. I can't in a windstorm. I can't just say yeah, and it lands perfectly in the middle. So let's just have So what is, you can add your you have ranged, like you can use weapons like longbows and stuff.
Yep.
Okay, so you can use your proficiency bonus, and yeah, your ability score bonuses on a dex. So yeah, like +4 or 5 or whatever those are for you to your roll.
Well, wherever it lands, it's going to explode. So
Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You want, so I'm gonna give you more freedom to say, do you want to throw them near each other, or do you want to kind of aim them more apart?
No, I'm going to try and get them right in the middle because basically
Okay.
the 20-foot radius,
Yeah.
that's hitting everything here. It's hitting, literally everything
Yeah.
on the back half of the
Yeah.
boat.
Okay. All right. And did
And
you?
it lights the back half of the boat on fire.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Which is Mara's favorite part. Okay, so I'm gonna need to zoom in here to get on each of them. But yes, so they need they all need to do is 16. Oh no, what is that, the
Yeah.
fireball thing, right? DC.
Yeah, DC 16,
Okay.
saving throw, and it's 29 damage on a fail and 15 on a success.
16. Wait, 20. It's 29. You run
14.
down to 28, so 14.
14, yeah.
Okay. All right. So
That
how
was the
many?
whole necklace, right?
Those are the 2 beads that were left. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good way of getting rid of evidence.
1, 2,
Right.
4, 5.
Got 2 fucking ones on the damage roll.
12. Okay. So now I know how many dice I need to roll. That's fine. This is what Fireball's for, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now before I do it, I just have to check. I might have to roll the whites separately if their dex isn't the same as the zombies. So let me check there. Oh, come on. Oh, there it is. I renamed them the sea whites. What is their dex? Oh, they're +2. Okay, so there's 3 whites, so 17 minus 3 is 14. So 14. That. Rolling the dice. I'm really glad I don't have to do this by hand.
That's a lot of fails.
Yes. 1 save. 4. I see 4 saves.
2, 3.
They're all at -3, right?
Yeah, they've already done the minus.
No,
I only see 1 save.
Oh, yeah.
The -3 just added on the end, unfortunately.
Oh,
not.
that's stupid.
Yeah,
I thought
it's-
that they were
So
adjusted.
there's
Roll
one
20, you
save.
lie. Roll 20, you lie. Okay, so yeah,
Yeah,
1
so
save.
1 save.
Okay, and the 1 save is for 16 instead of 27.
Yeah.
So,
I think there technically is a syntax to do separate rolls, all -3, but it's
oh well, then the
really
interface
weird.
the interface lies then. what it does. I mean, that's how I interpret it. Was you subtract it?
Yeah,
from
it's
one, but-
if you want to do it for individual dice, you need to use some interesting syntax. It's
Okay.
oof.
Oh, I'm on the wrong street. Okay. So I'll say the one, this guy in the back, is going to be the one who got the least. He'll do the save, and so his was 16. Wait. Rest of them. Well, I can't be bothered. They're all dead. Like I'm not the whites. I have to roll them separately, but I'll just take them off the map so that you can. Oh, that was one. Token layer. Okay, who is this? Oh, that's also a zombie. All right. It's very complicated when you have a lot of tokens, but there's no way I could do this without tokens. So the big guys won't die. I'll tell you that much right now. So I'll just get all of the zombies, or marked off, double marked off in this case. No, that's player G. Okay, so then the whites get their rolls, but they get a plus on theirs.
Mhm.
It's 4. One for each of them. So 1 save, 1 fail, 14 fails, and a 5 fails. That was good. All right. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. There were only 3 in the. I counted 4 whites, but 1 was outside the zone. So that guy also.
Mhm.
They all failed. And the damage was 27.
29.
29. Doing math. Okay, I think I remember. I think I can do this off the top of my head. Okay, yeah, they look pretty crispy, but they're still standing, and they look pretty pissed off. The whites do. So they did not go down.
And now the 3 ogres.
And yes, these guys. Oh, they had the same rolls as the zombies, so they take the 27 or 29. Sorry, and oh, why do they have to have end in 5s? Why, if everything just ended in 0s, my life would be so much easier. But no, they gotta blank 5.
Well, if you wanted, you could just roll my damage up to a 30. It's only 1 extra point. It
Okay.
just makes bookkeeping easier for you.
Okay, got it. So, of all of the ogre zombies, they too look crispy, but let me see if this one last guy goes down. Oh, this guy is the one with damage. Oh, the guy in the front was the one with damage. None of the ones in the back have been damaged yet. So, yeah, they all just sort of like bellow, and the whites just start to like squeal and howl, screech. Yes. And yes, that definitely will get the captain to turn around and stop watching Zardos be cool on his ship.
Oh, thank God. Are the rest of the zombies going to jump overboard as well, or are they going to keep fighting?
Oh, well, she still has her turn, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so yes, Thelvar just basically nuked. Oh yeah, and the ship is properly on fire. I mean, I know you're trying, Hibara, but now...
No, I know. I know. I drew the circle to point out where is on fire.
Okay. All right. All right. So that was Thelvar's turn. Hibara, you yes, you hear like the boat just shakes. Like even under the water in your octopus form, you feel the entire it's almost like an earthquake if you'd ever experienced one as an elf. And just this booming noise explodes even into the water and echoes around you.
Yeah. Same thing, only we're not going straight back. We're still igniting and slowly igniting the whole of the ship.
Okay.
Doesn't
Oh
even
yeah, you need to do your 2d4.
Nothing if not dedicated.
Yep.
Single-minded. Okay.
You should probably also take that fireball damage out of the ship HP.
But yeah.
What was it? 160? No. What was Oh,
Well, oh, God,
27.
no.
27.
29.
29.
Oh, because the 2. I keep looking at the 27 and I forget about the 2 above. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why Roll20 does higher cast in like a separate box instead of just adding it all.
Yeah, you think they could just do it like they do it with advantage in a different.
29, and of course that's going to be persistent damage in a wide area on the ship, so
Oh, and she'll also be like paying closer attention to if the ship changes direction.
Okay. All right, so the Death Knight turns around and looks behind her. Clue. I'm gonna need to for you to do me a stealth check to see how well you hide.
16.
Oh, she is looking down. She doesn't look at you at all. She looks sort of like past where you are through into the smoke and flames now, which is a little bit more taking up her attention.
and 3 ogre zombies looking around like, what do we throw now?
Yeah. So she like sort of like screams at her whites. Something in I guess in this time, yeah, you don't recognize. Does anyone speak Abyssal?
Nope.
Okay.
No.
Nope.
Yes.
You speak Abyssal? Okay.
Yes.
You can give me a perception check, which is going to be kind of high because she's on a boat and a storm, but you have a chance. So give me a perception check and see are able to hear what she's. All right, so you kind of hear what you hear is failures, something about hellfire, and maybe some sort of like command, something that could have been like in order, and you start to see the whites scurry around the ship now, like they are they're not worried about the battle so much anymore. They're acting more like sailors than like commanders of a battle.
Mm-hmm.
And basically after she gives her command, the ship starts to turn away.
Okie dokie.
All right, then next up is Mara. Zoom into the map here.
So so we could tell that the ship is turning away.
Well, from where you would need to do like a perception check because you've got 2 zombies.
Yeah, 2 zombies right in front of you, and a whole bunch also between you and the ship.
But you have a fucking awesome perception roll, so you can you hear the explosion. And when you look past the zombies to see the explosion, you see the ship rattle, and then you also sort of like hear this screeching, and then shortly, within like a few seconds, you can kind of start to see like the nose of the ship isn't coming. You're just starting to see the beginning of it. You only have like a few seconds, to take this all in, unless you want to take your whole turn to just watch the boat, which I didn't think.
I am war. It's safe to say I've been on a ship during naval battles.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch, you left your fucking zombie. Or at least I am assuming she left her fucking zombies. I don't know. But Mara goes ahead and does one final yank, and the longsword comes out and takes a swing.
It's a hit.
Awesome. And it's the same zombie that it was in, like the cavity and a 7.
Oh, right, that one. Okay, yeah, the one right in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
Why aren't you giving on the right one? Select move. There we go. Oh yeah, this guy's looking bloody now. He looks like he couldn't take another hit like that.
Zombies should be easier to kill. All you are is decaying matter. It shouldn't be this hard. Now I understand why everybody seems to die in stupid zombie movies.
Do you have a second attack?
I do not.
Oh, okay. All right. So then next up is Clue. Yeah, you just watched a fireball go off on the ship.
Which direction is the captain looking right now?
She is she's looking basically right down the midline of the ship. So like
Okay.
she's looking at this right here.
In that case, like Clue is just gonna kind of jump off to the ship. Just gonna like vaguely like just really calmly like just walk across the ship, just like look the captain straight in the eyes, just like, you deserve better than him, and then just jump off the boat.
Okay, you're gone. Yep, you got your full movement, so.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, the ogres this time are too busy like lifting heavy things and raising the sails to throw any more zombies over. So it is time to talk about the zombies on the ship. So moving from left to right.
Are you sure, Kristi? Are you sure they don't want to throw that one last zombie left?
Which one? Which?
The only one they have left that isn't deaded.
Oh, yeah, she's they're fine.
I was like, they're too busy moving stuff to throw zombies. What zombies, Kristi?
That one, that last one. Yeah, they're taking different orders. They're obeying different commands. So, right. Yeah. Mara, you get 2 swings at you. So, they each get a +3. Nope, they're zombies. They suck. So you manage again to just like dodge out of the way as those 2 are swinging at you. The other
As they
ones
miss,
yes.
as they miss, Mara goes, "Bitch, get your zombies!"
This other one's gonna come up to you though, as you have its movement to get up to you and swing. Oh, that is a hit though.
Motherfucker! Don't bite me.
So how does D20 roll 2 of the same dice on a crit, or do they?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Then I will do this. So, 6 and
Rude.
7. Wow, this guy is fresh. Well,
Well, it's the bonus. It only applies once, so it would be 2 6s.
okay, 2 6s. Thank you. I don't.
12.
I don't. Yes.
Just you re-roll the dice. You don't
Add the
add the
bonuses.
bonus more than once. Yeah.
Okay. They're all very complicated. They're all very individual calculations. For this, you add your proficiency bonus and your ability bonus, but for this one, you just add your proficiency bonus. This modifier. Okay. Next up, let's see. We've got more zombies hoarding. So these guys are gonna kind of like come up to. How did Zardos get back over there?
I don't know. You moved them.
I didn't mean to. Be over here still. Maybe I moved him by accident when I thought I was moving something else, or I was trying to move the map. That could have happened. Alright, so there's still this one down here. He's gonna attack Gorko. He lunges out. And he gets an 18. No, he gets a 12. He's a -3. So that's
Nope.
take misses.
That misses.
Yeah. Gorko just kind of dodges out of the way. Oh, Thelvar. Oh, Thelvar, there are zombies everywhere. They're starting to hoard. They're starting to swarm you. So I guess, alright. We're just gonna roll, that guy's over. Oh yeah, I'll just move the dead one off of. Alright, you're pretty close. Like, you're almost surrounded by zombies. So, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Although they're pretty crap. So against dice, I'll use this. So all of these need to have a 3 taken away.
Mhm.
1 crit. 15?
15. No.
Okay. Then it's just
It would need to be a 17 to hit.
Okay. Okay, so the crit does hit. That's the only. So
Yeah.
that is so the 4 becomes a 5, but you got really lucky on your second roll. So it's a total because it's +1 on the first one. So it's a total of 6, which could have been way worse on a crit. All right. Let's see. This one already went after. Oh, okay. These zombies are gonna start to swarm. Won't make it. All right. Roll. Ain't nobody hitting anything. No. Nope. That's not. Nope. He's just basically like they're pawing at him, but he's just sort of pushing them away. All right. Then that is also he shouts over to Thelvar. He's like, "Was that a fireball?"
Indeed, it was.
Magnifique, mon ami. Magnifique. And then he's like dodging zombies as he's talking to you. He's like in this horde of zombies. He's like, Thelvar, was that a fireball? Okay. All right. Everyone again, I need a deck save for the ship moving in the storm. All right. Perry, you're fine. Mara is fine. Thelvar, you're just fine. You get like, but you're okay. And Gorko and Mara.
Plus 1d4, so I'm pretty fine.
Okay, yeah, you get your d4 on there. You're more steady. Okay, top of the order belongs to Gorko.
All
Oh,
right.
yeah, very fine. That's a 16.
Yeah.
All right. So there's this. Which one was the one that took out some of my points or tried to? Was it this guy?
The guy. No, it's this guy right over here.
No, Gorko.
Oh, Gorko. Yeah, this guy who's trying to attack him.
All right. Gorko turns around and goes, "Murder Mama says fuck you up," and then takes the scimitar.
Murder Mama says fuck you up. I'm gonna fuck you up.
Nope. And 5.
All right. Yep. And that is the one that's right next to you. He's going at
This one.
that one. Sorry. Yes, that 5. Got it. All right.
All right,
Yeah.
and-
Thunk.
All right, and then he's gonna go ahead and even it out and take the same slashy slash.
Hit. Yeah,
10.
you can describe how he dies.
Mama says go for the head, and just chops off his head like he's like baby Rick Grimes. What's his name? I don't know what the baby's name is.
Okay. That Gorko is he's doing a lot of damage. He's kicking a lot of ass this.
Yeah.
All right, Perry.
Oh, Perry's going to use the cunning action to go back into hiding.
Okay.
Do I need to do the stealth?
No, I will say that if you want to just hide as an action, then you can unless someone's looking for you. But you can if you mean hide for cover or hide for stealth. Because if you want to just hide to get behind some cover, then it depends on the kind of cover as to how much it boosts your AC. Or if you want to sneak around, then you can
Well,
do...
he's going to do his advantage attack against this again if he can.
Oh, okay, yeah, you can go ahead. What's that noise? Oh. Someone's touching their microphone. Okay, it's better now. All right, thank you.
What is that?
I think it might have been one of Kelsey's dogs.
Oh, that would be great. Okay, yeah, go ahead and take your
So
roll.
since he's still at the like this, so
Mhm.
yep, go for all that. And So that's one with advantage and sneak. 21. Oh, 25.
All right, yeah, go ahead and roll your damage. Another 8.
Oh, only
Fine.
13 this time.
Okay. Oh, and so she was distracted by the fireball, but when you hit her again, now she's looking. Yeah, she's again like, oh yeah, that asshole. And she does have dark vision for 120 feet, so she's yeah. I'm pretty sure she's gonna see you, but yeah, we can roll that on her turn. What she's gonna do. Okay.
Assuming she gets a turn.
Yeah, the thing is, I guess so here's the thing is, technically this part of the ship should actually be much farther along. So,
Yeah.
what I'm going to say is because you were able to attack her, she'll be able to attack you because I kind of like let you take, like, in theory, you should be up closer to the front of the ship.
To be
So-
fair, it takes a long ass time for ships to turn.
Yeah, but they came up a little bit more even with where they were from before.
Oh, you meant that way? Yeah, yeah. Oh, sorry, I thought you meant
yes, to the lower
turning
ship going to
farther
the
away.
left. Yeah, and Perry would have been farther from his shots. But he's got well, it doesn't matter. I mean, so but just basically, since you got 2 shots on her, if she decides to, she can have a shot on you.
Yeah, I mean, 120 feet would be quite far away. So, yeah, this is well within.
Yes, yeah. Like I said, but I'm not gonna have like one set of rules for distance for you and then a different one
Yeah,
for her.
that's what I mean.
Yeah. Yes. Exactly. So okay. All right.
She's going to be fine.
Yeah. Right. After Perry is Thelvar. Thelvar, you're swarmed. You've done a good job clearing the. I can't hear you yet. By the way, Alhana. Not hearing you yet.
All right, better?
Okay. Yes. There.
Ah, stupid bloody thing. Okay, last, second level spell slot. Basically, in a line here, ending on these 2 on Mara, that'll be getting 6 of them with another one of these. Oh, is that all 9? Okay.
Can you remind me just so from
D6.
you, it's this line here.
So it's
1, 2, 3.
basically it will hit these 3 here at the corner,
Okay. Yep.
that one
in the middle?
there, and basically that one and that
one at
one.
the top.
Because yeah, it's a 60-foot beam,
Okay. got it.
very wide beam, which is how it's hitting, and it literally ends just in front of Mara.
Perfect. Perfect. You're outside the kill zone. That's a good place to be. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Mm-hmm.
Keep having to move the turn order mini window around to like see the map and then roll the dice. And
Mm-hmm. 9 on a fail, 4 on a pass.
so it was 6, correct? Yes. Yes, 6 in total.
Yeah.
So all of these need a -3. Doesn't do it. 12 doesn't do it. 1 does. The rest of them fail. So 1 gets.
So yeah.
All right. So I'll say the one farthest away. Got the critical success. So it only takes half.
Mm-hmm.
Is that? That's a 4. That's how many hit points it has left. So that one dies. Just bop on the nose. One next to it was fresh though, so that one I can't do math today. Am I having brain farts? 13. Okay, yeah. All right, okay. All right. The one in the middle, that one's gone. He's already pretty softened up, so he's dead. And 3 in the corner. The one to your left is still upright. The one on the corner is now smoldering in flames, and the one in front of you is also just collapses. Smoky zombie flesh, runny flesh. There you go. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Another 4 bite the dust.
Yes.
Maybe I should start keeping count. And with an offhand attack, is going to stab that one with the rapier.
Okay.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
So that is without your 3.
23.
Yeah, of course. Yes, you still hit.
For 9.
9, nice. Let's see. Oh, yeah, he goes down then. Finish him off. All right. That. Anything else for your turn?
Nope.
Ibarra, your octopi senses are telling you that the ship is like starting to shift direction.
Yeah. So very simple. First off, oh wait, forgot ship damage.
Oh, nice one. Okay.
Light the square she's on up as well. Then let go of the ship and swim out. And I imagine that she's once she's close, she should be able to see Clue, right?
Well, what Clue? You jumped in the water, right?
Yeah, Clue is currently in the water. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so she'd swim up to Clue and hop on his back. He's now sectioned to Clue's back.
Why does she always end up on me?
To be fair, you don't know she's an octopus, and you don't know what the hell just stuck to your back.
Okay. All right. So. Yes. The Death Knight sort of like wanders a little bit like down. Basically, Perry, she's kind of like looking in that direction where you are, because now 2 arrows have come from the same direction. You're gonna see her raise her hand and kind of point it at your end of the ship, and she is gonna cast suddenly so in your field of vision there's rain pouring down, but suddenly you see the rain not flying sort of like to the side, like to the left or to the right with the wind. It's made an L. It's now coming right at you. She is casting Destructive Wave at you. Back of the ship, basically.
Oh, shit.
Alright, so you and yeah, it's basically she came over here to get close to you because she needs to be within 30 feet, and you are basically within 30 feet, and if anything else had been within 30 feet, like, you know, but she's basically trying to take out this back part of the ship. Oh, it's let me see if it says, yeah, from self. All right, you need to do a Constitution saving throw, and you need to do really well. Please.
Yeah. Oh, shite.
Hope you invested some points into calm.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's
fine.
It's fine.
Just don't die.
Do I still have that inspiration? Is that going to help?
You could have used 1 inspiration to re-roll it if you wanted to.
I mean, you also get a D4, but I don't know what that's gonna do.
You should consider your options. Like, I wouldn't take that if you've got inspiration, I would strongly say, even a 4.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't
dude, use one of our inspirations.
Yeah. Use the inspiration.
Yeah, you got 10 left. There's a pool of 10. We can bring it down to 9.
Oh, God. Oh, no! Am I dead? I can now not. I don't have to use inspiration this time.
No, there's no more. There's no more.
All right.
Rest in peace, Barry.
Don't
No.
don't die.
You guys have healing spells, right?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
Like,
it
don't
doesn't
die
matter.
before I get there.
It doesn't sort of matter. Like, I was gonna look up the spell save DC, but it doesn't. Okay.
Okay, another
So-
D4 after that. Maybe we make it.
All right. Now let me just double check this that I'm reading it right.
Well, 114.
God.
So how's a 14 look, Kristi?
Yeah, it's not enough against a Death Knight. Sorry.
Well, that 5d6.
No. It's 5d6 thunder, 5d6 necrotic.
Or
radiant.
necrotic. Oh wait,
It-
it
yeah.
takes
It's both,
5d6
isn't it?
thunder damage as well as radiant or necrotic.
So,
No, as
Alright.
well as
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
5d6
Alright.
thunder and
Let me double-
5d6 radiant or necrotic.
I am okay. I thought I saw this right, but the spell save DC. I'm looking up for this. Hold on, because I can't find it on the sheet for the NPC.
Yeah, I don't see it.
So, hey, you shouldn't be looking at the characters while during the game. By the way,
I'm on the compendium.
well, don't do that. You're not.
No.
Don't look up your enemies.
Always dependent on.
I'm not looking up the enemy, I was looking up the spell.
Oh, okay. I thought you were looking at the
Mhm.
Death Knight's the spell save DC. All right, I keep talking. Not throw. Well, 19. Oh,
Should be 10.
Yeah.
I mean, it's standard. It's 10 plus proficiency plus whatever.
yeah. Okay, yeah. I see where its spell save DC is now, and you rolled a 17.
14.
14. Yeah, it's 8. Okay, I'm trying to. All right. Well, I kind of committed. I'm sorry.
That's alright.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see what happens. It might be terrible rolls. It might be terrible
Might
rolls.
well be.
All right. So the first one is for the thunder damage. The first 5d6. Turn order. Get out of my way. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to drag it out this long. By the way. Oh, I see ones and twos. Oh, that wasn't so bad.
13.
13.
And then the next are going to be necrotic. Doesn't sort of. Ooh, a little bit 17. Yeah, a wave of just
30 altogether.
yes, which shouldn't kill
And he's
you.
at
But...
-5.
Oh no!
Well, that's
Oh.
good. You didn't instantly die. You just dropped.
You just went to yeah. You don't go to -5. You just go to 0, and then you have 3 death saving throws. So you're just unconscious right now. If that helps.
Mm.
If anyone attacks you while you're unconscious, then it's like. So do you know how to do death saving throws? Have you done those?
I believe we did them in the other game we were in.
The one shot. Okay, all right.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, you're not dead. Your party has basically you're gonna have 3 saves, and if you get a 20, you automatically get to 1 hit point, and if you make your saves, you stabilize. But if you fail 3 saves in a row before anyone gets to you, which is like 3 turns, then you're dead. So you're just at 0. You're not at -5. All right. Next up is Thelvar.
Okay. Thelvar, here's the.
Oh no! I'm sorry. That was the Death Knight. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I
yeah.
was looking at Perry because Perry. I was so focused on Perry. I just switched, and then so my mistake. That was entirely me. Mara, it's your go now. Come back to us, Mara. We're almost done.
Sorry, I'm in. No, yeah, I was muted
No,
because I
that's
was
fine.
eating.
That's fine. No, I
Dude, so much.
appreciate that. No, I appreciate that. Thank you.
All right.
R&D
let's
eats on the
see.
shows all the time. I can hear every clank of his utensils against his plate. No, I'm just kidding, R&D. No, I'm not really,
Oh,
but
he's
I mean, I'm kind of taking.
I mean, go ahead, give him shit. He deserves it.
All right. Yes. Mara's got some ass to kick.
Yeah, she does. All right, we're gonna go ahead and do. Whew, all right, let's see if I can do this. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do flurry of blows,
All right.
and we're gonna go ahead and attack this guy. Bless you.
Yes, someone. Yes, bless someone.
Someone? Anyone? All right, we're gonna attack this guy first with my longsword.
Okay.
My longsword. I really hope I did the longsword right. It's a level 1, and I feel like I did it wrong.
It's a
Did it hit?
+1 or a level 1?
I think it's a level 1.
So ours would be
Yeah.
like a plus or something. I mean, you'll have your
It might
bonus
be-
for your. We'll check it out. I'll look at your sheet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
but
no,
that's a
it
hit.
says I put down level 1, but it could be that I meant to put +1. It
Oh,
was one
yeah.
of the things we picked up in the
Yeah.
the dungeon.
You're
Could
right.
be-
You do have a +1 longsword. Yeah. I'll
Yeah.
look at the sheet. You remind me if I. But
Sure.
math isn't.
Yeah, so that was a 16 to hit, and add 1 to your damage when you roll it.
All right, so no. Did I hit this guy or no?
You did. Oh yeah,
You
yeah, yeah. They are 8s. Okay.
Oh,
you're
thank
gonna
you.
hit him. You guys are gonna hit him.
9.
Oh, you can describe how you kill him.
All right,
He was
just
already
chopped
tough.
off his head.
All right. Funk goes flying like a football.
Mara, you're not using a shield or another weapon, right? Why are you rolling a d6 as if you're one-handing it? You could be rolling d10s.
Ooh, yeah. We gotta retool your sheet.
Yeah, we do.
Okay, we'll work on that as a group so that you are the full kick-ass character that you should.
I didn't know that I could be rolling that differently.
If
To
you
be
do,
honest, I don't know if you can do flurry of blows when you're doing dual wield. So
yeah. I was wondering if she was gonna like hit with one with the longsword and then punch with the other.
I am. That's what I'm gonna do.
Well,
Yeah, in
it's,
that case,
it's
it
an
would.
unarmed attack. It's not necessarily a punch. It can be kicks.
Okay, yeah, but what I meant
So-
was she
Yeah,
was
Alright,
gonna
so-
swing
have to
twice.
look up how the ruling on two-handed. Yeah, because you can do that, but that's only with monk weapons. I don't know how to multi-class works. We'd have to look that up.
Okay.
So it says immediately after you attack, your attack action, you can use a key point for 2 unarmed attacks.
Mhm.
It doesn't specify what kind of unarmed attack. Or
Yeah.
no, sorry, it doesn't specify what type of attack.
Whether it's like a melee attack or a blow. Yeah,
Exactly.
we'll go with it tonight, and we'll look at rules as written just to make sure everything is we all understand it going forward. It's not a problem. Go ahead.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Really?
I'll let you do what you want tonight.
Ha-ha!
Whatever the
21.
rules are. Oh yeah, go ahead. That's on the next guy.
Six.
Okay, let
Yep.
me see him. Okay, yep. You take a. He's looking bad now.
All right, I get one more on him.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a hit. You can describe how he dies.
He just rips his head off.
Okay.
That's-
Grabs his jawbone,
Yep.
pulls it forward, yanks him forward, and pulls off his head.
Yank. Yep.
All right. Well, now you've got your movement if you want, because there's no one to take an attack of opportunity on you if you want to get anywhere on the ship.
Now, how do I do?
Oh, there's one more zombie over here, but he can't get an attack of opportunity.
No, we can't. Now, the question is, how do I figure out?
You want to know how far you are?
Yeah, how far am I from Perry?
Yep. So what you need to do is the one that is underneath the magnifying glass. It looks like a Q, but with the Q was like turned to 2 o'clock or something. Click that one. Then click on where you want to start, and then just pull it in the direction you want to be. So you to Perry is like 75 feet.
Okay.
Uh,
So,
don't worry about Perry. I can sort Perry out.
well, I can at least make it halfway there.
Yeah. You
I can make it 40 feet.
Yeah, who knows? Because there might be some there's a whole bunch of zombies around Zardoz, so they might get in. If you both go, yeah, you can take your movement in that direction. Yeah, you can move up to 30 feet. So,
40.
40 feet. All right, girl, you go.
All right. So about right there.
Yep, you can go ahead and put your
Eek.
token. 8 squares for.
So I'm about right there.
Yep. Okay. All right, Mara. That is Mara just wiped out the zombies at the back of the boat. And that brings us to Clue. You're in the water with an octopus on you, right? You've been attacked by an octopus.
I mean, nobody's healed Perry yet, I assume.
Not yet.
So, in that case, well, I'm gonna start by chill touching that zombie over there.
Okay.
You know the fight is almost over. I'm just gonna be using favored by the gods, so 2d4 added to that.
Okay. Is that a saving throw?
It's to attacks or saving throws, but hey, I'm adding it to my attack, so
Oh,
that's
okay.
a total of 16 now on
Okay.
the attack against that zombie.
Okay.
16 hits, I assume.
Yes, it does.
I do 5 necrotic damage.
Yep, he's looking sad now, but he's not looking like he's about to fall over.
Okay, then I am gonna use healing word.
Sorry, I'm not laughing at anything you're saying. I just had this idea because I think we talked about this in the last time we met. But you know how when DMs try to give you an indication of how much progress you're making on an enemy, and we always just like, are they bloodied or not? And I was like, what if we just did like the beat up scale, like they have the customer satisfaction scale, like a 5 scale of how beat up is my enemy? Which face is he making or she making?
Lord.
That's why I was laughing out loud. I wasn't because I'm silly.
So Harry gets 5 health, which should at the very least get him up.
Yeah, it does.
Then
Yay.
use my full movement to be at the edge of the ship. And well, Ibarra would come with me if she's
Yes,
on
she
my back.
would. First in your pocket, now she's riding in your back pocket, basically on your
No,
trousers.
she just stuck to his back.
Okay.
She's an octopus.
All right.
Is he
yeah.
gonna like ever look at her or acknowledge that he has an octopus on his back?
Probably not.
I mean, he can't really do much with the octopus while he's still in the water. It's not his element.
All right. So, okay. Next up is those guys are gone. Oh, it's zombie time. All right. So, who's got zombies left? Thelvar, you have
3.
3 around you. So let's go ahead and roll their attacks. They're all +3. So I think the 19 hits, but the 16 and the 8 doesn't.
Yeah, +3?
Yeah, +3 to hit. Their dex is -3, but their plus to hit on the slam is a plus.
That's 1 hit then.
Yep, yeah, just 1. And that is 5 total damage. All right, 1, 2, 3 zombies up against Zardos. No. Okay. This one, yeah, he'll come up and he'll also like attack Zardos as well because he doesn't parry and hasn't noticed Clue yet because he's got very bad reflex.
He does have really bad reflexes.
He's super bad. And this one at the
Lord.
bottom is gonna be attacking Gorko. And 12's not gonna do.
No.
Also, Gorko's just too small. Yeah.
No, Gorko is a fucking tank. Let's not get it twisted here.
Yes. All right. So yes. Next up is Zardos. Where's your sheet? I'm really getting to like you, Zardos. I'm really getting to enjoy. I'm gonna miss you when you're gone, Zod. Yeah.
Is he ever gonna be gone? That is the question.
Right. He sees you coming, Mara, and he says, "Oh, Mademoiselle, let me make a path for you." And so he is going to. All right.
Yay!
Boy doesn't miss. This boy does not miss. All right. Okay, the first one in front of you, he attacks, and it just goes down. Is it with his 2 blows? That one goes down, and this one gets thumped pretty hard, but even he can't like do that much damage. So it looks super weak. He says yes. I'll keep them busy. Well, or he says yeah. I'll basically he's like I'll make a path for you to go for the rest of the ship, and he just starts hacking away. And he, with 2 blows, takes one zombie down, and then just opens up the chest of the other one, and it's still up on his feet, but it looks pretty bad. All right. Then this, I think. Well, we'll see how it goes. Maybe the last time. But everyone, give me a dex saving throw to see how you do. That includes Clue, but not Mara. Although Mara, I'm sorry, not Mara. Hibara. Sorry, I'm so sorry, Hibara. Whatever Clue rolls is your roll too, since you're on his back.
I am good at dex saving throws at the very least.
Okay. All right.
Although admittedly, I somehow
Everyone's
only
fine.
got fucking
24.
Is
Yeah.
Clue
Mhm.
on the deck of the ship, or is he hanging off the side of the ship?
I thought you used your movement to get like up. I basically kind of figured you got your leg over
What
the rail.
do you want, Sirius?
But I figured he got his leg over the rail.
Get out of my face. What?
Mara, you can also do your bless if you want to make that a little bit higher.
Do I passed it, so it doesn't really matter.
No, it's a 12.
Well,
actually.
Gorko-
It's a 12 on the ship. It's been a 12.
Oh, it's been a 12? Oh,
Uh-huh.
Gorko. That's Gorko.
Oh,
Did
okay.
Gorko get a bless?
Yes, he did get a bless from Clue.
Okay.
It was Gorko, Perry, and not Mara didn't get one because she was downstairs.
No, Mara didn't.
Or,
Yeah.
Gorko
Oh,
Perry.
there. See? 14. I'm
Yep,
fine.
that's better. He's fine. Okay. All right then. Yes, everyone can go ahead and take their attacks without any problems. Yeah. Just made it. Gorko is up, so yes. You can, go with a scimitar or whatever you'd like.
All right, who's left?
There's
This
a one
guy?
on. So Gorko is up.
That
Well,
guy,
there's
right?
one on the bottom corner.
Oh, right. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead. Oh, right, scimitar. Scimitar, we're gonna go slashy.
I mean, he doesn't miss.
Nope.
Oh my god! He got
That's
it. You
12.
got plus. Sorry. Oh, that is. Sorry, that's 11. What's the extra one?
Yeah, that's 11.
Okay. Oh my god,
Yeah.
he is on the edge. He is on the verge. He is so close to death. This guy is.
Okay, well, Gorko gets a second attack. We're
Yep.
just gonna go slashy.
Gorko just rolled double crits, crit fail, another crit. Crit. Oh, what are this man's rolls?
There, is he dead?
Yes.
from-
Can describe how this one finally goes down.
Mama said take the head! And serious, I don't need help.
Seriously.
And swoosh.
Yes. Zardos sees him and goes, "Well done, my little friend."
Really? You're now on the couch? What the fuck, dog?
Okay, so that's Gorko. Perry, you are up again, having been touched by the Captain Salome, or Salome, depending how she feels that day.
Oh, he's definitely having a weird day yet again. Well, since he's up, he's going to yell, "Thank you!" and then shoot this one with an arrow. Wait, I'm on one thing.
You're gonna. Oh, the zombie on the ship. Okay. You're
Oh,
not gonna...
He's not going to go after
Not the bed.
I was like, he's dedicated.
No,
Sure you don't
he's-
want to go after her? She only almost nearly killed you. Don't move.
Technically
No,
did.
I think he's learned his lesson.
Lord.
Honestly, it was only the fireball that saved you the first time, and then he went and did it again. But
You
that was
can't say
amazing.
that any of us are super smart.
Perry's
I
fitting
mean-
right in. Gonna tell the
Yep.
story of Clue. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's
Yeah,
fine.
7 damage onto that one.
All right. And can you ping the one you were going at again? All right. Yes, he was a fresh one. So this is a first arrow being shot into him. But he's also right by Zardos, so he's not really paying that. Next up is Thalvar.
Okay, if Perry's up and we've just got these left to finish off, I won't bother casting Healing Spirit over there, so...
You really should. Like, Perry only got 5.
Yeah, Perry's
No
only got 5,
zombies
but
on it.
you've not got anything near him, so... And
But
as
he's
far
not-
as the Death Knight is concerned, he went down. So,
Mhm.
so
Death
long as-
Captain. I made her. But yes, I know you. That's not wrong. That's the sheet. That's the reskin.
So long as Perry doesn't attack her again, Perry's gonna be fine.
If Perry doesn't fuck it up.
And there's basically 4 people over here on the 4 zombies here, and I've got 3 on me, so I need to do something about that.
Can't wave them off like Zordos.
Right. My last arcane point to make my rapier a +1 weapon. Charging up a shocking grasp, and then stabby with the rapier.
Yep, that'll hit.
So, damage for the shocking grasp.
Does everyone see the dice, or is it just me?
I do.
It's-
Yeah.
Damage.
I see.
I like how
I'm not
sometimes they're
seeing any
slow.
dice.
Oh, you have to do the setting in the gear icon?
Oh yeah, enable them.
Yeah.
Right, 18.
Okay.
18, and we'll put that on whichever one that looked the least injured.
All right, this the least injured.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one over in the corner looks really fresh compared to the one next to it. Sorry,
yeah.
the one on the left side.
Yep. So yeah, 18 on him.
Okay. He's still up,
And,
but he looks in ratchet.
And an offhand attack. Or another
Oh, yeah.
12.
He goes down. Boom. Yep, one more down. Okay, Hibara, are you still octopus?
So, well, yeah, she's still an octopus, but she's gonna crawl up the Clue's back when she's on his shoulder. She's gonna salute him, and then she's gonna fall off the front of him and be Hibara again. And
How is she
now
landing?
it's
Did she do like the superhero landing?
no, she does like a gymnast landing, arms perfectly outstretched,
Oh.
T-posing.
Yeah, she sticks the landing. You want to do a dex roll, see how well she sticks the landing, or acrobatics?
I mean, it'd be the same either way. Not proficient in acrobatics, but why not?
Oh yeah, perfectly. She look like an Olympic medal right there.
So let's see how many zombies we've got still alive.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That are near Zardos. And
Just in general, just on the ship. So it's like
I
7.
Yeah, about 7.
Can't do 7, but I can definitely get rid of 4 of them. Maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4 scorching rays.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm laughing because even on your crit fail with your plus, that makes
You
it.
still hit.
Yeah. So go ahead and dole out your raise. How do you want to do them?
So we'll do that one.
This one with the do the damage for that one
9.
down.
This one.
Okay. Oh.
Oh.
Yep. It
10.
Why
goes
did it
down.
do that way? Oh, the critical. This one,
Okay. Is that 3?
and then this one.
That one through 3.
The last one was for 3, so this
Okay.
one only gets 3.
Yep. Oh right, the last one is 7. Okay, then this guy goes down. I'll forget which one it is. And the last one, sorry, they had 3. You ping them again.
That's the one with 3.
Okay, yep, that one's still up, but it's looking toasty.
And that's it.
Well, that was a lot. Okay. at this point, the Death Knight is just sort of like gone into her ship and she's screaming at her crew. Mara, this is your turn now.
Yay!
So there's one kitty corner to you, or there's one.
There's this guy.
Yep.
And this guy. So Mara sees him and just goes, "Fuck it." Quarterstaff like a bat.
Okay. Yep, that hits. You want to describe how you take his head off? By the way, I want to hear Mara describe. Not Mara. I want to hear Bard describe how she blew up because I didn't get that, and I do. So, Mara, describe your kills, and then Hibara, go back and describe your scorching ray.
Just think Satchel Paige, Hank Aaron, like at this point, like she's not using the quarterstaff like an actual quarterstaff. She's using it like a fucking. She's using it like a fucking baseball bat.
Okay. Swings and head goes flying.
Yep.
Okay. Hibara, yeah, because Thelvar is right there when these scorching rays go off. So.
The way I picture scorching ray is that it's little motes of fire that start in the hand and they shoot upward and arc down.
Okay.
And so yeah, just 4 beams of light or 4 beams of fire shoot out of her hand, shoot out of one of her extended hands, and just rain down on the various zombies that they hit.
Yeah, poof, go down. So Thelvar, as you're watching, this sort of like these sort of motes of fire land on your zombies around you, and they just all sort of poof, poof, and collapse around you.
Oh, thank you, Hibara.
All right. Then
She salutes you too. Big over dramatic.
Salute, like a hee-haw salute. All right.
Yep.
That's dated. Clue.
Okay, guess clue is gonna go yet. Walk over here. Use flanking. Because there's
Yeah. Zardos.
sneak attack to just attack the zombie in between us with a green flame blade.
Yeah.
Una hits.
Hmm?
So I do a total of 14 damage against that guy and 5 damage against that guy.
Right. Okay, so you can describe how one of them dies and then how you stab the other one.
So guy who just like casually walks up, just sees everybody around him hurt, like started just like, oh yeah, just sees Rapey just catches fire,